tasted like those cigarettes, staring at the moon. We'd go to bed in my arms, you're safe and sound without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. Our lips, they tasted like those cigarettes, staring at the moon. We'd go to bed in my arms, you're safe and sound without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. Completely alone.
I keep dreaming, but my dreams keep flying away. A song we're far beyond. Keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you, and you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain poured out my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. Well, I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slip to the right, bind it to the blue. I slip to the right, bind it to the
All right. Well, I don't know why it feels like it's been very long since I streamed, but it's only been since last Friday, and last Friday's stream was pretty short as well. And the thing is, well, if you look at this, I ran out of usage for Claude until tomorrow. So, I don't have anything to do because I'm just a vibe coder. And because of that, I'm gonna try some of the other models. I was looking at what other open source models were good. And I'm pretty excited for WWDC tonight actually. This is gonna be like at 1 AM tonight. And well, we have no idea whether they're gonna announce the new Mac Mini, but it's been out of stock. I saw it in stock, like the base model, but then it's not in stock anymore. So it might be because it's actually out of stock, or they might have stopped producing it because they're gonna launch the M5 Mac Mini. So that will be for tomorrow's stream, whether they're gonna announce it or not. I'm gonna get a Mac Mini. Hey Carson, what's up, man? Kano. And because I saw your name on like the small chat, it looks like Carson to me. But like when I didn't have like the actual chat open, so it looked like Carson. But yeah, I already forgot how to pronounce your name, man. But this will be like for tomorrow's stream, whether it's they're gonna announce a Mac Mini or not. Because the last model of the Mac Mini was actually in the 2024. So it's been 1 year plus since they released a new Mac Mini. And they might get something. And I thought this was pretty cool, so I just saw this on threads. Holy shit, they even give a pin. What? What? What the hell? This reminds me of Warmwind. I really like how this one works. Like having like a display of like different windows in like a computer like that. And I saw one on X as well, which is kind of like a mix between all of these. This is pretty cool. Let me save this. It's kind of similar to the one I saw yesterday. And well, Mivo seems to be releasing like soon. Like maybe by this month we might get it. That's what people are saying. And I saw it somewhere. I think it's this one, the canvas one, which it's this one, which I had similar idea to build this as well. Hey, just looks okay. What's up, man? Yeah, Canoe. I'm thinking of getting one because right now, from the past streams, I've been lagging and stuff, and because I'm building like essentially like somewhat of like a next OpenClaw and something like that. So I thought it would be good that I can actually demonstrate how good it is with like a Mac Mini and how I can run something 24/7. When in fact, I might do a video later on covering let me just update that actually. So I might do a video on a short of well, part 2 of the, I don't know, like the quantum mechanics thing that I had like 2 weeks ago. And then one of it will be like talking about how you don't even need, most people don't even realize OpenClaw is just a hype term. Because they can, what it does is essentially just a connect to Telegram, and then they have a heartbeat, and then they have connections, well, let loose, do anything. basically on steroids. Basically a Claude code on steroids. Well, if you bind this back to Claude code, they can actually do the same thing with like loop. This one is channels. They have this channels feature now, and do anything is basically bypass permissions. So it's essentially like you don't even need OpenClaw for doing anything. It's so bloated with so much shit now, but I wouldn't say that Claude is not bloated as well. What's QM? Ah, okay. What? Wait, you've been doing algebra with what? Like schoolwork? So this will be like one of the videos I'm gonna do maybe today. Ah. Yeah, it was from last week, like 2 weeks ago. It was that idea on like the quantum mechanics thing. Essentially it's this one. But like I thought that this video might be a bit long actually. If you look at the script, holy shit, man. This is actually damn long, man. But like it actually binds to this video as well, where it's like talking about Schrodinger's cat. But like this one is also very long. So like I don't know if like I can even fit it into 4 parts or not. Oh wow. That's insane. Like that's insane. Like, is it like a new proof or something? Like, how does that work? Okay, I might just do something like that, but it's gonna take a while to like refine the script and stuff. Oh wow, that's insane, man. How do you even like submit a proof? Like, do you submit it like how people submit like papers into like a forum or a conference? Is that the same thing as well? And then you have to write a paper for this as well? So I thought this one might be the thing. And then I'm gonna get a Mac Mini that's gonna do something like that to prove that it actually works. And it's gonna be like one of the selling points of how I can promote Ryu as well. But because I've hit the limit, I'm gonna try using Codex on a couple of things. On the game that I was building. And maybe like the landing page of Ryu. And a couple of other things. Let me see if I can... There's a few apps I wanted to build, like a new Excalibur desktop local app, because right now Excalibur, if you know, Excalibur is like a server-side thing and you have to pay for that storage on the server. So I thought because it's open source, the SDK is open source, so might as well we just build a desktop app for it and make it open source as well. And there's one of it. Well, yeah, it could be using Codex. Oh, what? Like, how does that work? Wait, so like if nobody can review it, then how does it work then? Yeah, it's still in development, man. I essentially like maxed out the limits just to get like... I was doing something crazy last week. So I was using like this thing here, this skill called Spec MD. I think this might be the one that maxed it out, I'm not gonna lie, because I was using Opus for this. This might be the one that maxed the entire thing out, but like the 5-hour windows kept maxing out when I actually built it. So if I were to... I don't think I can pull up back the workflow though, because it's not like... I already ran out of limit, so I can't even pull up the workflow, man. Yeah, this session is all. So far, it's only 59% done. And what I did was essentially like I spec'd out the entire thing and told it to compare whatever vision I had in Notion. And then build out the entire thing, use spec, and then it created like 170 GitHub issues. And that was what it has been doing like over the weekend, which was why it got maxed out. And we're still at 86 left. So it was like split into 12 different phases, which is, I thought this was pretty good, man. This created so many GitHub issues and all of it was very atomic. and it started building in parallel. So the initial phase, the first part of it, I used SpecMD using dynamic workflows combined with SpecMD to orchestrate like all of the GitHub issues, and then using the best model on max thinking. And then this created a lot of really good GitHub issues. Essentially, these are very good because the plan is using the best model, and then to execute it, it just has to follow the instructions here. So in the second phase, what I've been doing here is essentially using dynamic workflows with Sonnet, which is a lot cheaper to execute. And then that's what I've been doing so far. But it's only a wave 5. Well, this wave is actually not the same as the phases here. So far, I think it's at M7 or M8 or something. But that's when I hit the limit. Well, that's pretty insane, man. Like, if nobody is, I don't know, like, what is it about? Is there anything I can see about it? Like, how does it work, man? How's the files? Like, is it Unreal or what? Well, I really want to continue building this, like, up to 100% and see where it actually, how good is it? But, like, I can't even continue, man, because I hit the limit. I can only continue this on Wednesday. Wait, Von Neumann sounds familiar. Is it I or is it L? Well, it's related to quantum mechanics. That's insane. What the? Oh, it's actually 3. So it's I then. Okay. Holy shit, I really don't know what's going on, man. I'm not gonna lie. But like, if you're talking about like the theory of how everything works, I'm pretty interested. But if like you're talking about the math of it, then it's like, I really don't know what's going on, man. You really know a lot. And what is that? Well, which is why I'm gonna try Codex today. And they have a free plan as well. I don't know, like, so far I've tried it a little bit, but like, I don't know, man. Let me see how much usage I have left. But I really like the user interface. That's the thing with Codex. Wait, why am I even locked out, man? I don't know why am I even locked out. Like, the camera feels a bit like overblown for some reason. It's weird. It feels overblown. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it looks overblown. Exactly, I don't know why is it locked out, man. I was just using it yesterday. So I don't know why am I locked out already? I should be back in. Yeah, I really have no idea, man. Maybe I'm just gonna restart the camera and see whether that fixes it or not. I think it's because of like the automatic exposure settings that's causing this, which is why some of the videos look overblown as well. It looks better now. Holy shit. It was so overblown just now. But this is what I have. And like when I tried to create a pet, I was trying to like use the pet feature, and then I realized that they have like a lot of themes as well, which I pretty like them for that. Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Well, this will be one of the videos, or the short video. And I was going to do something on a on Pi. Something similar as well to OpenClaw, Pi agent. I do have enough storage. I just don't know why is it like that. Okay, I was trying to create like a pet, and it was like saying that, okay, the workflow is blocked at the artwork step because the required tool isn't exposed. So like, what am I supposed to do then? Like, I feel like Codex is very restrictive some ways. Like, I don't even know like what am I supposed to do then. Do I enable it here? Like, it's not even here. What do I do? I'm so confused. How do I enable the image gen? Yeah, I should have asked it, right? How do I even enable... Wait. I think my voice thing is also gone, man. Wait, what? Holy shit. I can't even like open the recast or start menu as well. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. I was literally thinking of like getting more RAM, but like it was like $1,000 at its cheapest for like 64 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, literally like that's the reason why I wanted to buy a Mac Mini, so that I can do development on that instead, so that I have my streaming set up here and I can just remote into it, so that like I have two separate machines doing different things. And that's just hoping that the M5 will actually launch tonight. But like, I still don't know whether to get the more RAM or not, because this computer is pretty good, actually. With like, holy shit. Yeah. I mean, like, I really have no choice, man. But like, at the current rate, I think by 2030, there will still be like a shortage, man. From what I see, the reason why... Holy shit. I don't know if my like... Is it like just the video that's glitching, or like the audio is also glitching out? I don't know, man. This is insane. Holy shit. I don't even know what's causing this. But I don't really have a choice, because I really need more RAM, because the current CPU is pretty good already. It's just that the RAM is really maxing out. Yeah, that might be why actually. It's like, oh my god, it's literally a 90% RAM, bro. What the fuck, man? Just using Notion is 3 gigabytes of RAM gone to it. And like Notion and Codex is actually all using Electron. But like, I see why people use Electron now, because of like the WebKit. Like, the WebKit is not as well supported in Tori as compared to Electron, which is why apps like Codex and Notion use Electron. But like, they are literally RAM killers, man. Yeah, it's so insane. But like, I've dropped the quality settings as well. I thought that might be one of the reasons why. I dropped the quality on YouTube and the recording to a bit lower, so that it doesn't use as much. But like, it seems like that only affects the GPU and CPU. Like, the RAM doesn't even matter. So I still need more RAM regardless. That's one thing I really can't. Ah. Yeah, holy shit. Like, I'm not even running anything, man. That's insane. Like, I'm not even like building anything at all. That's the insane part about this. What? Like, nothing is running. The point is, it's literally only like running my browser. I don't know why Zen is taking up like 6 gigs of RAM as well. The Notion streaming, and this backup by Blackblaze always takes up a lot of usage as well. Well, literally two different apps to stream. And I can't even like boot up the... Now it's showing. What the... Can you just... How do I even enable the image gen then? I don't even know if like the handy that I have with like the post processing for the Alibaba plan is even working or not. Let me just test if this is actually doing any processing at all. It is actually doing processing, but like because they discontinued the Alibaba plan on the very generous usage, because I think maybe it was like not profitable anymore. But I'm still using it, it seems like. It seems like I'm still using it, man. I really have no idea. Let me try and see if it actually works. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Because they discontinued it and I was... Oh, it's asking for something. I'm looking at the OpenAI doc skill here, and I don't want to invent a toggle that may not exist in the current app build. I'm checking your Codex manual path first. This should separate how Codex tools and plugins are enabled. How... What? It's like it doesn't even know itself. What? I'm so confused, man. It doesn't even know like what's going on either. I'll give it full access. I'm so confused. Like, what is this tool even? Or is it from here? Pursue goal. Okay. Then why do I not have it then? Is it because on the free plan they don't have it or what? I've been really like so confused. I'm on 69% as well. I've barely even used it for anything yet. What? Oh, yeah. I really don't know what's going... It can't even figure out what's going on, man. It's saying that this thing might exist. You can try this out. But why is it not doing it then? Why is it asking me to like launch a session and try it? Okay, how about I'm gonna try it and see if it works. The dollar sign seems to be like the... What? The dollar sign actually like translates into a UI like that. Okay. So it's like a quote. Like a wrapper. How do you call it? Like it just translates it into the UI then. Apparently it's a skill. It's trying to make an icon using Python. What the fuck? How is it this bad? I'm really confused. Like sometimes I've tried Codex a few times, which was why like I kept getting like hitting in the walls that it just doesn't know like what it has access to. And then I also cannot figure out how can I even like help it. Whether is it because I'm on free plan or what. I don't even know what's going on. But like I gotta give it to them that the UI is way better than like the user experience is way better than what we have on Claude. But like I really don't know, like it's literally unusable, man. This is so good, man, as compared to Claude. Yeah, I really like this, man. Like how nice it looks. Even on Windows, like they added this support for this toolbar here. It used to be like just the standard Electron menu, what do you call it, like the title bar, but now it's like actually blended into the interface itself. And then I've been trying to do something like that in Tori as well, but like Tori isn't that good at doing this kind of native user interfaces, but it's actually very good in Electron. And like you doing like things like toolbars and stuff that you can move around in like a, how do you call it, like a floating bar that you can move around in on your desktop. That one is really good in Electron, but you can't do that in Tori, man. I'm really very confused. Why is it using Python to generate this image? I'm really very confused, man. What? And it's not even in plugins as well. And I realized they recently added like computer use for Windows apps, which was pretty good. Like, I think with the previous time I showed it, it wasn't there at all. But like now they have access to that. Like how do I even like enable the image gen thing? Wait, it's enabled. But you need an API key for that. Wait, does not require an API key. What? I'm really so confused. Try in chat. Okay. Okay. So that's basically a skill then. So like the $ actually invokes the skill. Ah, okay, okay. These are all skills then. So if I do this, okay, okay. These are all skills. So you generate an image of Codex, how Codex will look like using the image gen skill. Like don't use Python, like actually generate it using GPT image 2 or something. Let me try. Wait, what? Let me try this. This is like a wrapper on Claude, and then I wrap it around my Alibaba key, which already expired, but it seems like I can use it or something. Hi. Yeah, it doesn't work, man. So it doesn't work anymore. Which means that the post-processing here doesn't have any use anymore. Then it doesn't even work anymore. So which I was thinking whether to use like a... Well, I wanted to build something like this as well as like one of the plugins of Ryu, like as a standalone component, so that we can at least like have a better UI than this. And I think this is built in Rust as well or something. But like, it doesn't have as much model support as what? Like, the post-processing doesn't have like automatic local AI support, which is what's missing here. And, well, it's really gone, man. So I thought it'd be useful to plug it into Ryu. And the selling point of Ryu is making AI models, local AI models, as easy to run as possible. I've just been looking at a couple of things as well. Like, yeah, this was what I was looking at earlier with like this one. What is this even? What is this app even? What is this app even, man? Effect tree? Well, there isn't even like any... There isn't... Ah, the link is here. But like, I like Warm Wind as well. Let me just add it to like my references so that I can have it bookmarked when I'm building Ryu, so that I can remember what's all the inspirations and where to get the inspirations from. But it's a marketing app. What? It's literally a marketing app. But like, this is cool though. But again, it's just literally a gimmick, man. But it looks like... It doesn't look like an agent though. It looks like literally someone playing a game. I don't know why is it saying that it's an agent then. But like, this one was pretty cool because it can like command like a canvas interface, which was what I had in mind as well. But this is not open source, which I wanted to make something similar, and it's open source. So I thought we can make something. And I think, I don't know whether to use like the TL Draw SDK or the Escalade Draw SDK. I think both are good, but this one is more flexible, I guess, to actually build like canvases like this. I think this will be better than maybe like, I don't know whether to use React Flow or not. We can try it. I'm gonna try it on Codex, whether it will actually build the thing or not. That's a different question. Well, it says that it needs an API key. I'm really so confused, man. Either way, I'm just gonna record a video on trying Codex. And then this will be one of the things that we're gonna try. Actually building like a canvas-based kind of thing. And whether how well it's gonna do it. But definitely, I think we'll exhaust the free limit very fast. And right now, we're already at like, what? 37%? From like doing this? Is the usage on the free plan really that bad? If you were looked at, how much is the usage expansion for... Ah, I was looking at this. The documentation did explain it, but I don't remember. It says that on 5.5, the usage is actually 15 to 80 messages per 5 hours. But like when you go to Pro, it's actually more than that. 80 to 400, that's like 5 times only. Well, technically like the price actually scales it directly. But it doesn't say like the free plan is how much and how much is compared the plus. It doesn't look like a lot, man. Like 15 messages per 5 hours is actually super little. But I'm gonna try it. And they recently launched the sites feature as well, which I might try it and see how this works. But it seems like it's only in business and enterprise. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna get this to try then. I was looking at this one as well. The artificial analysis has an API for like attribution is required for all use of our free API. Okay. Their API has a has all the stats and stuff. So I thought that because we are doing like local AI models, it would be very useful to have like all these. This is a page specially for like the open source models. So I thought this will be useful if we have like a marketplace in the Ryu app to display like what is like the model index and everything, with like using the API to get all this data, which will be very useful. So I'm just gonna add it in as well into my references list, so that I can refer to this and build it when we actually have the full thing built first. And I was looking at Google ARH gallery as well. This is pretty insane considering that it's literally on so many versions of Android, which I've personally not tried because I don't know where I'll put my phone at. I literally lose the Android phone like every few months, man. I literally have no idea where it went. But this is pretty insane. I might do a video on this as well. And I was looking at how good the performance of OpenCode Go versus Ollama, and it seems like it's cheaper here. And like the usage is pretty generous. But like the cost is higher for this. But like the quota is actually more than what you pay. So like the value is more here. But the speed is more variable depending on when you use it at. So it's like, I think Ollama Cloud is the one I'm going to try here to run some of the open source models before I get my Mac Mini in that sense. And I've been looking at, I was looking at the open source board earlier as well, which I just closed. It seems like, according to just this index alone, the 2.61 is actually like the best performing so far. And it's not too far behind like the Mimo. And I was looking at like the number of total parameters here, which is like it scales more. So this is like the most, I think 1.1 trillion. This was 1 trillion. And then this was like it's 800 billion or something. This was 700 billion. And then there was a chart that compares the intelligence versus the active parameters. And this was like the zone that's like the most attractive, where you have the best intelligence and like the least active parameters, which is like Kimi 2.6 barely scrapes into the quadrant here, and Minimax is somewhat there. So I think that these two are like quite good. But like even like the flash of DeepSeek is already here as well. Wait, what does the 13,000 even mean? Ah, that's the excess. Okay. It's not 13,000, but it's actually 13 by 47. 13 billion parameters and 47 intelligence. Where this is 32 by 54. I mean, if you look at this one is way better because like the usage is actually here and like the intelligence is really not that bad. So I might actually just try out Ollama Cloud as well. And I was looking at ZAI as well. I don't know, man. Like their plan doesn't seem that worth anymore. I even made like a blog post in March on this. I used to use Claude Pro with the Alibaba one, and then they like literally just discontinue it. I had Cursor as well for like the student plan, and it's gone now, so I don't have access to that anymore. And Google theme used to be very good, but like, the usage is completely gone, man. Even GitHub is gone now. So there's a bunch of free tiers as well, like Mcode and OpenCode free tier. But of course, the free tier, there's you're using the free tier pool with like everyone else. So that's the thing there. So I thought that OpenCode might be good, but like I was looking at how people were debating whether open code models are quantized, and it's like a ongoing debate. But like they don't explicitly say that it's actually quantized, but like people are saying that it might be quantized. Yeah. So far our company only pays for Claude, but I'm looking at whether to get like open source model as well, like maybe Ollama Cloud or Codex, which both are technically like the same price. But I will think that the Ollama Cloud is pretty generous at the price. I might actually try it out. I've heard a lot of people using it as well. Like, it's actually useful for day-to-day work, which is okay. which I might get it for like, I don't know, man. At this point, I'll just wait for the limits to reset. And then meanwhile, I'll try Codex and build other things in the meantime. So for now, that's what I'm thinking. But I'll definitely do like a video on this as well, on what the new meta is. But I don't have it yet. So, and I was looking at this as well. They have like a new run thing. It's sort of like an open claw as well, but on Alibaba Cloud. Yeah, I was looking at RAM as well. Holy shit, man. I still don't know whether to get it or not. And I was looking at this as well. People were recommending OpenGo and Llama Cloud. This seems to be like the most popular ones. And then there was this as well. I'm not sure what is this. I'm not sure what this company is. Where this company is from. I think it's like Tencent or something. It seems like it's Tencent. Yeah, I have no idea what company is this, man. But it seems a bit sus still. And Minimax has a token plan. Why is it in Chinese though? I'm so confused. Like, how do you even change it to... wait, what? How do I even change it to English? What the... Is this not the English website? Minimaxi.com. That seems sus, man. Is this like a phishing site or something? Yeah, I got it from here. That seems sus. Why does that site look sus? Yeah, it's literally Minimax.io. It's not the Minimaxi, man. Maybe that's like the China version of the site. And like, it's, well, for like $20 a month, you get up 1.7 billion tokens. That's actually a lot already for 1 month. So that's pretty much it, man. I'm gonna try Codex and build something. Based on what I have here, I think this is the least priority first. I'm gonna just do 2 of these shorts first for today and tomorrow. And whether for the long form content, definitely we'll try Codex on some of the things here. But I don't know what else to do for like the rest of the week. Let me look at what ideas I have. Let me add this in as well. So I've been collecting a bunch of links that's useful. And then this will be useful when we build Real. For this, I'm gonna do something similar. This was somewhat what I had in mind, but like not the voice and real-time thing. But like that would be cool though. Yeah, I literally posted about this as well. Like nobody gives credit to Google for how insane this release is. And this got 600 views for that. Well, it would be good that if you can run it in the background though. But I don't think they don't let you do that. So I think for now we're just gonna do a video on Codex first, and then that'll be it. Other than that, I really have no other ideas of what to do. Let me look at my thing here. Let's see. Oh, we can do Notion dev workflow as well. That could be one of the ideas. How about I just combine it then? Maybe I'll just combine it to building like what we have for the Excalibur desktop app. And then I'm going to try Hermes. I was looking at some of the other things as well. Like Gen. I tried this before I reset. I'm not sure like how the latest version is now. So I'm going to just install that and see. And I'm going to try Hermes Agent as well, because now they have a desktop app. Sort of like a competitor research. So I'm going to try it. And then I was trying Gen Spark Claw as well, but it didn't seem as good, because you need to pay for their desktop app. Well, the usage from their cloud endpoint. I was trying this as well, which I didn't think it was that good. But like, I know Gen is good because they have like no-code models and stuff, which is kind of like what we are trying to achieve here. And I was trying to set up Olamar as well and set up LM Studio to see like what I believe like it actually uses Llama CPP under the hood, which is why they have like a lot of different parameters in LM Studio, which I want to like try to replicate some sort of similar setup for advanced users, so that we actually abstract like what parameters Llama CPP has over a UI layer, and that will be useful. But then we like orchestrating over multiple different engines here, which is kind of like a problem as well. Yeah, they use Llama CPP here as well. So plot code. Okay. Yeah, like all the parameters here, man. They have like yeah, basically all these parameters is like the same thing as well. So if I were to go into hop, and if I were to do something like Jamma 4, maybe QAT. They don't have QAT here. Ah, they do have it here. Effective 4 billion parameters. I forgot what's the difference between effective and active, man. I think they are like saying the same thing. But like it automatically recommends like the best quantization for your system here. With like there's multiple variants as well. So I can literally just download this. And I can just load it in, which might even like the PC, man, because it's gonna use up VRAM for this. But I can look at my stats here in the hardware tab, which is saying that my GPU has 15, well, basically most of it is free. Even when I'm streaming here, which is insane though. The total RAM, well, the available is only 3 GB. Holy shit, man. I have 20 cores, which is pretty insane. Which if you compare it to like a Mac Mini, that it only has like let's look at the Mac Studio here. I think it only has like what? If we up the max, it's only like, holy shit, it's 80 core, but it's 7K. What the fuck? Let's say this one, it's 40 core, but that's 3.5K. What the fuck, man? Okay, we'll do like the dev workflow using Notion, how I use Notion to do like, well, basically it's unlimited, and how I use Notion to plan. That'll be useful. A useful video to cover on that. And there is a bunch of different videos, man, but a lot of it is like essays and stuff as well, which is why I'll just cover in this for now. We'll do this, I gotta populate in like the other days as well, man. Let me pull up like the links from like the past streams and I'll dump it in. We have 137 subs. That's so insane. What the? $22. I don't even remember what we did last week, man. Whether to like even like continue using the calendar or not is also another question I have. But it's definitely useful for like planning like day to day what are we supposed to do if there is anything like to plan. Definitely this is still useful. Wait, why is it 22 as well? Did I copy the wrong link here? Yeah, I definitely did, man. Day 20. Alright. Day 19 is in as well. Day 23. Alright. I don't think I can even like hit. Well, considering that I didn't even use much and I'm already at 37%, that's fucking insane, man. What I literally did was this, man. On medium some more. Literally this costed like what? I can't remember. It was like 30% usage or something. That's crazy, man. I'm now like rethinking whether to even try this or not. But definitely it's useful to try it out and see how it compares to Claude. It's actually insane we got like 6 followers on Kick as well. We were like on 4 the other day. I don't know why like the category on Kick keeps changing as well. It keeps changing to like some random game as well. One day it's like Apex Legends, now it's like Call of Duty. What? And the other day was like some other game. I don't know why is it like randomizing the game on Kick. I literally just put as just chatting, but I don't know why it just keeps changing it in one game. Maybe it's like a bug with them or something. Okay. Okay, I think this should have finished downloading. Let me try it out. Wait, what? What's a parameter? Ah. What? Give me a minute. Okay. How do I even select the model? Oh, here. Gemma. It's so cool though. This is like as simple as I thought that. This is really simple. I thought this was really good. The fact that it's all running locally as well. It's so good. 170, well, 41 tokens per second. That's not too bad. Okay, we'll record a video on Codex, I guess. I had like a name in mind. Let me just see what is that. What is it called? Well, I think it's called Shoji. Let me just pull up the folder. Yeah. It's weird, like I can't remove. Wait, you can remove it. What the? Like, I think it was like the previous version or something. Like, it doesn't allow me to remove. Oh wow. I don't know. Maybe I was like on the older version of it. It doesn't allow me to do that. But now you can. Okay. Let's do that. And I'm gonna try maybe using Gemini Flash as well. Since well, through anti-gravity, I'm not sure. Do I even have that installed? I think I uninstalled it, man. Yeah. I'm gonna try Gemini Flash on whatever, well, on the game. And then we're gonna try Codex. Maybe that'll be a separate video on somewhere else. And we might try like the other more, which is why it's good to have the Ollama Cloud as well, which will have access to a bunch of different open source models. And I believe Ollama shouldn't. Does Ollama Cloud quantize models? I don't think they do. They do. Oh, they don't. They serve the uncompressed models. Okay. That's good. I'm actually not sure what this quantized aware training all about. What's QAT? Some of the models are like built-in quantized aware training. I'm not sure what is that. It's something like new, where a model is trained to be resilient to the errors caused by reducing its precision. Okay. So if you quantize it, then it tends to break. But like this QAT one doesn't like break it. Normally, leads to a broken model or a drop in accuracy. QAT solves this by simulating the effects of quantization during the training process itself. During training, fake lower precision values in its calculation to numbers what it look like after compression. Wait, doesn't this mean like quantize is better then? It just helps with like the quantization accuracy. That's basically what this does. But there's post-training quantization. Ah, this is like the normal one. Ah, it's very slow. Okay. Because it's doing it in the training process. High accuracy. Okay. Alright. And I'll try installing LMs. Well, technically I can just use this, which is already good enough. What even is faithful as well? That's the thing with like all the open source models. Like, even I don't understand some of the terms here. Like, I can't remember like what's the difference between the E4B versus A4B, like effective or active parameters. Is there a difference between effective parameters and active parameters? The effective refers to dense model optimized by per layer embeddings. Active is sparse MOE. What? 426B, A4B a sparse, so it's two different models then. A dense model that uses per layer, saves memory, but uses a large lookup table to act like a bigger model. You must load the full 26 billion into VRAM, but that's what the active is talking about then. You must load the whole thing in, but then it calculates at the speed of a 4 billion. Okay, it only uses 4 billion because that's the active one, but you still need to load the entire thing in. And effective, I really don't know what's effective, man. The core math stays small, but it uses a large lookup table. How does it work then? You still need to hold it, but the speed is at 4 billion. Effective is, well, it's good to make a video about this actually, like a short video. These typically describe on-device models designed to fit limited RAM. The effective count is the heavy lifting part of the model, while the total parameter count includes large embedding tables. Okay. Give some examples, please. Well, it seems like it's saying that the effective one is 4 billion, which is like it will fit. I don't know what it's saying, man. Has 2.3 effective, but like the total parameters is 5.1 billion. They feel like a 2 or 4 billion model in terms of calculation, but they hold more knowledge because of their larger total size. What's the difference then? Isn't it not like similar? So what's the difference between active and effective then? I still don't really get it. Like, can you give examples on those? The concept, imagine a giant library of, we only open one specific book. Because you only read one book, you finish very fast. Okay, that makes sense. The mixture of experts, the model has many experts. Every word, it only returns a tiny fraction of them. Okay, the one I don't get is the effective one. Imagine a student who isn't a genius at complex math, but has an incredible dictionary in their pocket. They can effectively perform at high level because they have quick references for every word, even if their brain is small. They keep the core thinking part of the model small. It's kind of similar concept, isn't it? Is it not like a similar concept? Heavy math lower model like a 4.5 billion, making it great for devices with weaker processors. It actually takes up 8 billion worth of space because those extra dictionary layers help it act smarter. Is it not the same though? Act fast. Active is for speed. Effective is for efficiency. Is it not like the same thing? I'm so confused. This one is talking about RAM and CPU, but this one is talking about high VRAM. It's kind of confusing, man. Well, they sound very similar though, I'm not gonna lie. The active and the effective sounds very similar. Like, I still can't tell the difference, man. The difference, you need to be more specific in like the difference. If not, the difference you give is still very similar. I really cannot tell the difference at all. In an active model, the difference is quality over the quantity. If you have an E4B, the brain is only 4 billion. It is physically small. Google adds extra cheat sheets to make it perform well. Okay. The active models are big files that run fast. The effective models are small files that act smart. Isn't the effective better in this case then? Big files that run fast. So essentially saying that effective is slow then. But like it takes up less usage. And then, well, both have like an extra use. I don't know, like from what I understand, the active one is have multiple layers, have multiple experts, and the one is very clear actually. It's just that the expert mixture of experts architecture, it uses one expert at a time. That's what I understand, which is very simple. But the effective one is the one where it's confusing, where like, can you give an example for the effective one? Is it like a very like, if you have a very big model, well, if you're talking about E4B, does the model, is the total model size then E4B, or like the total model size is actually 8B? So essentially what effective is saying that it's always using 4 billion at any time. But like, because the way this two is like, the architecture of these two, the difference is that effective is actually, well, both actually only like uses a small active parameter count, but like the active one has to load the entire thing, but the effective one only needs to load the 4B in, and then it has access to the cheat sheets. Well, in this sense, doesn't it mean that the E is better than A then? It sounds like the E is better then. Does it not seem like the E is better because it's smarter, it's smaller as well, it takes up less usage? Isn't it way better than A then? Okay, it's saying that there's a catch that keeps the A relevant. You asked about the size. If you have a Gemma for E4B, the total is actually 8B. Well, the brain, this is the part that's actually active. The cheat sheets, so it actually has like additional data, and then it's using it to retrieve like additional data using embeddings. But you have to load the entire full, well, that's the same thing then, isn't it? It calculates as fast. Well, both needs to load the entire thing in. Isn't that the point? If E models are so efficient, why don't we bother with A models? It comes down to intelligence versus the knowledge. E effect is about knowledge, great at remembering facts. However, the brain is doing the actual logic and it's just still a small brain. Okay. A is about logic. In a 26B A4B model, the brain isn't just a 4B model. It's a 26B machine, even though only 4B parts are awake at once. Wow, this is really confusing. Is nobody else like confused about this? Both are really so similar, man. I asked about this before, like, and I don't even remember it because of how confusing it was. And back then, like, E was quite new as well. Like, it used to be A quite common because of the mixture of experts. But now it's like, there's this new E architecture, which is quite confusing. Oh, the total size is smaller than the A. The logic is good, but it's not as good as this. Of course, like, because like, doesn't what? Well, I don't know, man. Like, it just sounds like, because A is larger, of course it does perform better then, isn't it? E is effectively smaller, of course it performs worse. Isn't that like basic thing? So essentially, you're just saying that E is good for edge devices. A is better for, well, more higher compute devices. And like, is there like a difference as well, whether E is specifically optimized for CPU and A is specifically optimized for GPU usage? This seems to be an interesting topic though. Okay. CPUs are smaller. Effective is CPU friendly. Because E models are physically smaller, the CPU doesn't have to move as much data from your RAM to the processor. This prevents, well, I might just do a video on this, man. The CPU doesn't have to move as much data from RAM to a processor. Well, because it's faster, because it doesn't have to. This prevents the bottleneck. The VRAM. You need 20 gigabytes to run a 26 billion model. Which is quite a lot though. Even like mine on a 4090 is only like 20, well, how much is it? 16 gigs only, which is pretty insane, man. Well, I'll just dump everything in here. But it doesn't expand my messages. Does it keep it expanded? Okay, that's good. I'll just expand all and I'll copy all in. Well, I'll copy this and then I'll put into shorts. Make a new short video for this on what is the difference between E and A. And I just want a teleprompter clean script. Just that's it. Ideally 1 to 1.5 minutes. Okay. Well, that kind of clarifies it. And well, this seems good though. I'm gonna download it as well and let's see how good is it. Well, Spark didn't seem that good. I think they have like an SD, some sort of AI built in or maybe something like that. Let me look at the starter kits. Workflow. Okay. Chat. Agent. Oh, okay. Isn't this essentially what they were doing then? Branching chat, multiplayer, shader. Okay. I kind of want to do something similar as well as like the main interface of Ryu. But like, I don't know what to do with that yet. It might be like something like that combined with like some sort of like warm wind. I really don't know. Okay, it has created that already. Well. Wait, why is it so short? What the? Effective and active parameters sound like the same thing, but they solve different problems. Active is about speed. Yeah, I kind of get it. I think it's not too bad, but I feel like it's a bit short, man. Alright. What was like the other thing I wanted to try on Codex again? Ah, the landing page of Ryu. Maybe I'll just skip that. I think we won't even have like enough usage to do that, man. We'll try it on the game as well. Let me add the folder in. And then we'll see like what is the current state of the game. Well, we are doing an existing project for that, and then we're gonna build a completely new project. So there's two different coverage here. So let me just go and well, I've been trying out Z as well. I thought Z was pretty good. Because in my previous video, it seemed like I really didn't like it. But then when I used it more, I thought it was pretty good that it was fast and I can orchestrate multiple projects like that. That was like what I liked about that. Although like the selling point isn't this, but like the selling point is like the editor itself. But like, I'm using it for this. Which was why a lot of people were like fed up with that. So let me just add in the folder first. Holy shit, it's like lagging already, man. What the fuck? It's using 4 gigs eh. Notion uses 4 gigs of RAM. That's fucking insane, man. Llama is actually still running. I think because of this, it doesn't unload it. I guess I'll just quit it. Yeah, it shut it down. Oh. Okay. Maybe I'll do a skill as well. I forgot about that. Let me make a I'll make a skill on this as well. Wait, I had something in mind. What was it? My ideas are like really scattered everywhere. Holy shit, man. But like it's so convenient to have it scattered on Telegram. But it's just that it's very disorganized. I just don't have the I just don't like because it's everywhere and then I have to like manually fiddle out like what is the idea and then I have to put it into Notion. That step is so time consuming. But of course that will save a bunch of time as well. There was another one. And the fact that I have 2 different chats as well, which is fucking insane, man. To like make a YouTube MD skill and a slide MD skill. I don't know how good this will turn out, but like YouTube MD is supposed to be like well, I have a similar one already, and I thought that it's good enough to actually make it into a well, what was it called? It's under my main repo of a bunch of different skill bundle up together here. And it has 3 stars, okay. It's under here. It converts any YouTube video into a skill, which I thought this was very useful. I think we'll try this out. I think we'll just run multiple in parallel and see like how fast we actually max out the usage for a 5-hour window. And then we'll see how that goes. What the? I'm actually curious. How much VRAM does a 5080 have? Hey, K1NO, K1N0. I'm assuming that's Kino? Yeah, like, uh, well, what do you mean? Are you Singaporean as well? It has 16 gigs as well. Like, do most GPU have 16 gigs of RAM? Okay, that's a bit well, I don't know, like I don't know what you're implying actually. Which part of it are you from? Wait, why is it like mostly from what I see is like 16 gigs is like the max then? How do people even like run more than 16 gigs? Because like 16 gigs is like literally you can only like run like a 20 billion parameter model. Well, I see like most GPUs have most consumer GPUs only have 16 gigabytes at max. How do people even run like models beyond like 20 billion parameters then? If I were to look at the Mac Mini versus like an Nvidia GPU, like which one will be able to run more parameters? Like give me some specs and configurations at how which one can run more. I don't know, just give me some configurations to compare with against for Nvidia against Mac Mini specs. The Mac Mini can run higher models, but Nvidia is faster at that. Okay. The memory is better. Oh, because it uses unified memory. That's the whole point. That's why it can run better, run bigger models. But like the point is, it's faster if you run on Nvidia. I've never seen like a 32 gigabytes one though. A 1590. What the fuck? A 1590 is pretty insane though. Yeah, like literally, like the cost is way cheaper to get this. Oh, oh, there is indeed 32 gigabytes one, but it's fucking insane for the price though. It's actually fucking insane. Holy shit, man. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's just start. I just hit the I just hit the weekly limit usage of Claude, and I'm on the $100 plan. For the first time, I literally hit the weekly limits. This is like the first time I've ever hit it, and I ran it on pretty intensive task for that. So I've got no usage until Tuesday 9 p.m. That's about, well, I can only continue using it on Wednesday. So what good timing is this to try out Codex, which I've not been using it for a while. I've been using it here and there for some small tasks, but I don't know how well is it nowadays, because the last time I used it actually was on the 5.31 and I'm still on a free plan. So I'm going to try out GPT 5.5 on some real tasks, one on an existing project, one on building new projects, and one on just literal markdown files and making new skills for that. And we're going to see how well is it on actual tasks as compared to just doing benchmarks and just random shit that most people do. So this is actually going to be real stuff that we are going to build, and whether how well it performs, we're going to figure that out and see how it's going to perform. So I was running like a bunch of, well, I'm not sure what contributed to this, but I've been running a lot of Opus planning on this, which was why it might have maxed out the weekly usage here, and you can see that Sonnet is actually only 55%. And that may be why a lot of people have maxed out their usage as well, because they are using Opus for everything. But like, you really don't need Opus for everything. So I was building Reel last week, and I was combining dynamic workflows with SpecMD here, which I have it here. And it was running for like 2 to 3 days already, and it has cleared up to 7 phases to building it. So I did this in multiple stages. The first stage is using combining SpecMD with dynamic workflows, and that broke down a very big task to bringing Reel into like a fully production ready product, and that created a bunch of different GitHub issues. At max, this was like at 170, and now we're dropped by around half. We're at 86 now. So that was using the best model, Opus, and on the max thinking as well, which was why that's part of the reason why I maxed it out in the first place. And that was pretty good because we're using the best model to plan. you can see that the issues are all very detailed and a lot of thinking has gone through to it, which I haven't exactly looked at it as well. Like, because there's 170 issues, I haven't looked at it one by one. To which I just proceeded with the second part of it. I used dynamic workflows, which is this one, with Sonnet 4.6 to execute and build everything, which all of the planning and literally everything has been done. All the planning and the, well, what to build and the acceptance criteria, all of it is already here. So like the context of what it needs to build is already there, which can't exactly go wrong. And so I use Sonnet to execute instead. And if you realize here, when it generates the spec, it will usually just use the ship MD skill to ship every single issue as well. So this is a theme pipeline that's wrapped around the built-in Claude Code commands. There are some built-in commands that's useful, like the code reveal skill and the security reveal skill. And that's how I wrapped it into one skill here. So essentially, if you just type /ship, whatever you want to add, or ship, basically it will just always follow the same pipeline here. If you do the fast version, it will just be just this first part here. If you do the normal one, it will just run through the entire pipeline, doing edge cases testing and end-to-end testing and doing the code review as well as the security review until there's no issues left, which is also one of the reasons why each feature that it ships is actually end-to-end covered, and it took up a lot of tokens for that as well. I realized like just after a couple of agents running in the dynamic workflows, it really maxed out on everything because all of it is actually using this ship MD skill, which is one of the reasons why. But I heard that just the pure dynamic workflows without this also max out the token. So I really don't know what's going on under the hood, but I do believe that it's actually using ship MD. So this is a pretty powerful workflow, and we're going to figure out once the limit resets and we can actually get the whole thing built. I'll do a follow-up video on this as well. And that will be in once everything is built, and we'll see how that goes. That will be like I let Claude Code build something for an entire week, and this is what it gave me. So I've been trying Zed for a bit as well. I thought Zed was pretty useful in a sense that I can manage projects like this of how Codex can do something similar here like that, which Claude Code doesn't have, which is like the problem with Claude, man. It doesn't organize by projects. This is like the problem with it. There's no way I can like group by projects, which is like the hard thing here, which I really hate like the app for that. And like how I can build multiple projects at once, and how I can multitask into multiple projects like that. But then I ran out of limits, so I literally just stopped using it. And the fact that just in a couple of weeks, well, that basically next week, they're going to move like the usage of programmatic usage and using this, which is through ACP here. What they're doing here with ACP is they're going to move it to another pool. So if you're like on the $100 plan, you're going to get $100 credit for programmatic usage, which is a good thing for people to try out like API stuff. It's pretty cool. But like when you look under the hood, people who are using like through the ACP like that, they're literally just locking you into Claude Code, which was why I really wanted to get out of this. And like I don't know how good Codex is, but like people are saying, I've heard so much good things about Codex, and I really don't know like how good it is. I've been trying it here and there. It's really not as good as what people are saying. So I tried out a couple of things as well. Earlier on stream, I was trying to do this personalized pet sting because they have this pet sting now, which I don't even know where is it. Maybe it's under appearance or yeah, appearance. So I can create my own pet, and that's how I went to this conversation here with Codex. So it literally just runs this command when I press that button there to create my own pet. And then it says that it's blocked because the built-in image gen tool is not exposed in this thread. And it's saying that to continue and generate, I need your approval, but like it requires an OpenAI API key to be set locally and may need network approval. Should I proceed with that fallback? Which I'm so confused. Like, why do I need an API key for that? I thought like the image gen is built into the Codex itself. So why do I need an API key for that? So I was asking it, how do we even enable it? You probably don't even need to enable it with an API key. Built-in generation is supposed to be available. So why is it not available? And then it asks me to run this in a new thread. Okay, I did that. I did this. Wait, not this. This one. And it literally, like the exact command that I pasted in. So apparently like the $sign that literally just translate to a skill. So if I just do a $ship, it's gonna just do the invoke the ship command, the ship skill. That was pretty cool. But like image gen is like a skill or something. And then I found it here. I thought it would be part of plugins, but apparently it's not. So if I search image gen, it's not here. But if I search it in skill, it's actually here. And it's built in as well. I didn't enable this, but it's supposed to generate images and well, it is indeed built in. So I'm confused. Like, it does not require an API key. It's built in. So why do I not have access to it? Maybe because I'm not like on a free plan. And like just doing this alone, so far, well, it's saying that the built-in one is using GPT image 2. Maybe it's like the CLI might work or something and the Codex app doesn't support it. And I realized recently they added support for Codex computer use on Windows as well, which I was complaining a lot about because a lot of the first-class developer experience is built for Mac first, which as a Windows user myself, I'm really lacking behind a lot of the good developer experience stuff like the computer use and things like Superset, Conductor. All of it is built for Mac first, which I don't have access to those on Windows. And it's good that they actually added this. I'm not sure how this will work, but we can try it out. They literally just added this. Like one of the previous streams I tried this out, it wasn't here at all. It was only available on Mac. So we're going to try this out as well. And when I ask it to create an image of Codex and how it looked like, it literally said that because the image gen is not, the tool is not exposed. Once again, like I need to set an API key for that. I don't know if this is like a bug or something on Windows or maybe because I'm on a free plan. But I'll just continue here. Well, is it? I think I'm getting confused here. It's actually not this. The one I actually tried to generate the image was this thread here, which it tried to create the, well, it's essentially the same thing. And then it tried to create an image using Python instead. And this was what it produced, using Python to create an image instead of using GPT image, which was super confusing. But it was on Medium as well. Just these 3 threads alone on Medium used up like 30% of my free plan limit. So the free plan is not that much. I don't know how much the usage of the paid plan is, but we're going to try that as well. So I think I can look at the stats or something. Let me see if I can pull up the stats. I think the web one has the stats on this. Hey Laser, what's up, man? Wait. Let me see if it actually even got recorded or not. Codex itself. Stop this. Yeah, it did get recorded. Holy shit, man. I thought it didn't get recorded. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Is it like in preview or something? I'm not sure how we can pull up the stats, man. Ah, here. Okay. Well, it does just show like a chart of what my usage is. Okay, let me log in and see. Okay. If I were to go to Codex. Wait, they don't have like the Codex web anymore. It literally just opens like the desktop app now. What? Wait, what? It's chatgpt.com/codex. Okay. It's under analytics? Okay. Oh. Yeah, it literally says like we have no usage at all. Well, I pull up my stats on the Codex Cloud website, and it says that I have 37% remaining, and that resets in literally 1 month time. Well, I don't know why is it 1 month, but I think there is like a 5-hour window and a weekly limit for paid plans. But on the free plan, it's actually 1 month. And the usage is not even that much. But like it's even already better than Claude because they already have this free usage pool that you can try out Codex with that Claude doesn't have. And saying that I didn't even use it. Like I'm so confused. Like it's counting by threads, but like I literally have like no data here. It's saying that I tried hashing a pet for that as well. But like I don't know what's my usage here. So we're gonna try it out and we're gonna build, well, I built a game that this project is being used for testing out different models and stuff. Let me run the game. Can I even do it actually? How do I even do it? Let me open the folder first. End game. Okay. So, okay. Can I? You literally can do this. This is good already. Like if I'm here, I literally cannot open the terminal unless I start a new thread. Without starting it, I can't open anything. So this is already good. So on Codex, you can literally already open like terminals and stuff. Like from here, like the bottom here, and then there's like a preview here with like a bunch of things. We can open a terminal on the site here as well, and code review, and a browser and the project files, which is pretty useful. Okay. You can literally look at the files itself. And there's tabs as well. So I can literally just open other things like a browser preview and a terminal here as well, which I don't even need this bottom tab now. I can do it here as well. So there's both can do like same things. I'm just gonna do it at the site. Okay. But like the font is a bit fucked here. I don't know if I can configure it in the settings or not. Maybe it's like a setting here. Code font. I'll just change it to consolas then. Translucent sidebar. Okay. You can do this in Electron, but not in Tori. And like the browser views and stuff is pretty useful in, well, it's greater in Electron because it's actually using WebKit, but like in Tori, it's pretty shit. Like I forgot what was it called. Like Electron was using like the native Chrome one, which I think is called WebKit or something. But like Tori doesn't support that, which is why it's so lightweight. But like they plan to add support, which is on the roadmap or something, and then like we have no idea when it's gonna be added as well, which is why a lot of apps like Notion and Codex went with like the building it with Electron, even though like the RAM usage is high, but it's way better experience here like that with like the browsers and stuff. And like the translucent thing here, it's literally not possible in Tori, man. They don't even support like translucent windows in Tori. There's a lot of restriction in Tori. So I can just do this, and then I'll just run the server here. Okay. I'll let it run. I definitely think we're gonna upgrade to like a plus plan to try this out, man. If not, we wouldn't have like enough usage. And I don't know how well this will work, but we're gonna try it out with the gold command as well. Okay, it's up here. So if I'm assuming, well, I don't know why is it I don't know why is it suggesting port 9010 here, because like my port is actually running on 3001. Like what happens if I go inside then? Yeah, literally nothing, man. What? So I'll just go into 3001. Huh, okay. We literally can see it here. So if I were to go in, this is what we have right now. And like the zoom is like, I think the zoom broke, man. Oh, I can pan. Well, it seems fucked, man. I don't know why the zoom is broken. There's even audio. Ah, wait, what? Okay, the audio seems a bit fucked. But like there's a lot of things that we can build with games and stuff, which is why I decided to build this game, to use it as a reference of how good models are at building games. And this initial version was actually built in Claude. So we're going to take over and use Codex for this and see how much it actually can fix some of the issues that Claude cannot fix so far. And if you look at it, there's a couple of bugs here. Like the models are like literally moving with like the player. And I can't zoom out anymore. I don't know if it is like part of the reason it's in an embedded browser. Let me try it out. Okay, if I open it here, let's see if it has the same... Yeah, what? I don't know why the embedded one cannot zoom. But like I literally can zoom in like the outside one. I guess we won't try it here then, since this is not an exact representation of... Well, I don't know, like... It's good that I can annotate and stuff. Yeah, I can literally annotate, but this is like an entire canvas. So it's not as useful. If I literally just press it here, it won't know like what's going on either. It's literally like annotating an entire canvas. So I guess we won't try it here. And we'll just let the server run here then. In that case, the current bug is, if I was to move, like the entire thing will move with it. So I'm just going to ask it to fix this one simple bug and see how well it goes. Like all the chairs and stuff is not supposed to move with it, but like it's actually moving with it. So let me try that. Well, there's a bug with the game right now where if like the character actually moves, like all of the models actually move with it as well. But like it seems to be only moving when I move in the north direction and in the south direction, but when I move left and right in the east and west side, all of the models actually stay in place. So please fix that. Well, that's a very simple prompt, and I don't know whether it can fix that or not. But I'm gonna try it with that, and then if that doesn't fix it, I'm gonna try it with the fix MD skill, which will hopefully do something with it. But we'll see how this one goes first without any like harness or just a pure codex with nothing added on top of it. And we're on medium as well. I'm not using any extra high or anything. It's literally just medium. Okay, I'm going to see how well this performs. Meanwhile, we're going to do something in parallel. I'm going to build another app from scratch in Tori, and I'm going to see how well it performs. Like building an entire app, and this is not going to be like a throwaway app or something. We're going to build some sort of like a orchestration layer for Claude, Codex, and all those using ACP. So my prompt will be some sort of very direct in the sense of what tools it's going to use, but I'm not sure as well. So I'm going to provide some different options for it to choose and evaluate which one is the best for it. So we're going to do something like an orchestration layer where you can run multiple, something like Z and something like Codex as well, where it's like this, it's not going to be this sidebar anymore, and it's going to be like a free-form canvas, something like TL Draw or React Flow or Escalator. So either one of these three, but I'm leaning towards TL Draw, which is more suitable for that. I'm just gonna look at what it's gonna recommend. So either of these three will be like the main canvas, and what it's gonna do is using agent client protocol to interface with all the different agents to do the orchestration here. So I'll give it the links to everything. You already know like everything to build. But it just needs to decide like which one is gonna choose before I actually approve it. And from what I heard so far of what Codex and the difference between Codex and Claude so far, like I can't apply the same way I prompt of how I use Claude in Codex, which is quite a... Well, I've been using Claude for the longest time, so it's a bit hard as well to say that I have to prompt a specific way to make it work with Codex. Maybe that's why so far like using Codex hasn't been a pleasant experience, because like I'm using like the Claude way to prompt it. Well, essentially, I really don't know like how do I even like change everything. Like how do I even prompt Codex then? Like if everyone is gonna like prompt differently, then how does it like adapt to everyone's prompt then? So it doesn't kind of make sense. So I'm just gonna prompt my usual way of how I prompt Claude, which is I provide very specific things. But what I heard so far is Codex seems to be like more of a, you're talking to like a senior engineer that actually knows what it's talking about and tries to break as little things as possible and tries to make everything as safe as possible by not breaking as many things. And it just knows what it's doing. But like Claude is more creative in a sense that where it's gonna try and do things that you don't ask it to. And if you look at my previous streams as well, it just adds things that I don't ask it to, man. And at times when I want it to be creative, it just doesn't do extra shit. And it just do half-ass shit like that. So Opus is a lot more variant and more towards like a random number generator and slot machine. You really don't know what you'll get out of it. But it seems like Codex, you really get what you want. So that's what I'm hoping to achieve here, to actually prove that that's actually the difference here, which I also don't know like whether we can do that or not. But Codex seems to be very good at fixing things because it's gonna fix without breaking other components, because it's very good at looking at the overall architecture as compared to Claude. And Claude is very creative and more useful at building new features. That's what I'm gathering so far. But that's what we're gonna try as well. Which is why my first problem is actually to fix this issue here on the game itself, which is trying to fix that first. And we're gonna try it on building new things as well to see how good is it. And I'm already at like 7% usage, man. Like it's gonna reset next month. So I think we're highly gonna upgrade the plan and see how good Codex is, whether we're gonna switch to Codex at any point or not. So something like a free form, like a whiteboard where you can actually pan around like the different Claude Code CLIs and the Codex CLI canvases and interface with multiple agents and stuff in the canvas like that. I saw this on X yesterday, which was quite similar to what I'm thinking actually, but this actually goes one step further by integrating real-time GPT real-time support that you can actually orchestrate and move all of the things around by just using your voice, which I think is kind of overkill, because what I'm thinking is literally just a very simple UI layer on top of what we have as compared to what we have in like that, like a sidebar, and then like that, which is quite restrictive in the sense that I can see like multiple things at once. But if we were to put it in like a whiteboard, we will be able to see it work simultaneously all in like one canvas like that. That's what I'm trying to achieve here, but I really don't know like how it will look like yet. But it's kind of what I'm thinking here as well, but it's not exactly this. But it's good that it actually supports like a desktop kind of UI here, and then you can add like frames and stuff like that. It looks like it's built using TL Draw as well. So I'm going to build something similar. Like the prompt won't be very specific as well. We'll just see what it builds. I'll just copy all the links here and I'll just dump it in. So the project will be called Shoji. And well, right as we're going to start, we already ran out of usage. So yeah, I'm going to try upgrading to Plus and see how well the limits are on Plus on Codex, whether it's actually that good or not, as compared to what everyone's saying. So I'm going to upgrade it first before we can actually continue this. I'm not sure if the fix actually went through as well. Yeah, literally, well, okay. Actually, like it actually finished the entire thing before it ran out of usage. But I think if you were to use, I don't know if it is a coincidence or not, But I heard somewhere on Reddit that it will always finish like the task it's on before it finishes, like even if you're out of Codex messages, it will just finish the current task. But then on Claude, as soon as you're out of tokens, your usage, you're out, man. But I heard that Codex recently changed that even if you have an ongoing task, it will just drop your task immediately and it will just end somewhere in the middle without completing the task. But it seems like it's actually finishing the entire task before it fully drops you out of your usage. So I'm just gonna upgrade my plan first and we'll see how that goes building a new project. Okay, we'll upgrade it first. Let me just do an upgrade and try this out. I'm really curious like how good Codex is. Like, I'm just gonna try 1 month first. Because it's, we don't have usage anyway, so... Alright, let me just log in. And we're gonna do 1 month. And I'll try to max out the usage and see really like, is Codex really as good as people say? Because I really want to try to provide an objective opinion here. And so far I've just been using Claude. So this will be good. Okay, let me see what's the usage now. Okay. Well, okay. So I just upgraded my plan to the plus one, which is like literally like the lowest one that you can get access to Codex. And the gold plan is cheaper, but it doesn't expand your usage to Codex. So now we have been converted to a 5-hour usage limit and weekly usage limit, which is not like the monthly like the free plan has. So it's kind of similar to what Claude has. And I guess we're just going to try it out and see how fast we actually exhaust the limit. And it's literally just one bug fix. And well, the bug fix is already done. We'll check that out once we send this to build. Well, it's actually even when I'm on different project, it's showing like the terminal here, which is kind of weird. Like this is not for this project here. This feels weird. Okay, I'll just send it. I'll just start the session first and see how this goes. And I'm on medium as well. So let me just try maybe start on plan mode and see how this goes. And maybe try it on a goal as well. I'll use both the goal and the plan. I'm trying to build an orchestration layer using a canvas. Some sort of like a... Well, I'm not sure what to choose first. Whether TL Draw, React Flow, or Escalate Draw SDK. Either one of this to use it as a canvas layer engine to display and interact with the different agents like Claude Code, Codex, Gemini, Anti-Gravity, M-Code, all of the different agents using Agent Client Protocol. And it will be a very nice UI layer that we can interact with different projects. Some sort of like how Codex and Z agents, parallel agents view does it, where we can work on multiple projects at once. And it's easy to look at multiple terminals and different agents at once in a canvas layout. And maybe we can use like something like the Claude hooks and stuff to maybe pipe like the responses into like different agents. I'm not sure how we can do that. That one seems to be more of an advanced feature, But I think the base of it is still really just a UI layer and the ability to spawn in terminal sessions and a canvas layout so that we can literally just move around and look more visually like a whiteboard or a desk like that, looking at multiple Claude agents in a canvas layout, which is way better than how we are doing it right now in a sidebar, changing between different threads at once. That's what I'm trying to achieve here. But let me know what you think and whether you have any clarifying questions. Well, I forgot to mention to use to build in Tori. Build it in Tori v2. Alright. Okay. Steer. Huh. Steer is just sending the message then. Okay, so this is the goal now. It's saying that it's pursuing goal. Which I don't think Claude even has this, man. Like, just the UI experience alone is way miles ahead like of Claude has. Okay, let's look at whether this fix actually worked, because it actually went and do some tests here. Even though I didn't ask it to. Well, it actually used the fix skill here. Okay. Okay, it managed to figure out to use the fix skill. That's good. And it did some tests here as well. Regression test. And the tests are green. And it did some playwright as well. But I'm not sure it actually did some UI testing or not. But we're gonna see if that actually fixed anything. So if we were to look at here, let me just refresh to make sure that it's not on the... Holy shit! It actually fixed it. What the fuck? Oh, there's even sprint as well. I remember I added this. Oh man, this is pretty cool, man. This is so cool. This is literally like a Pokemon Go X solo leveling kind of thing. And like I literally can like... How do I interact with this? Well, I literally can't interact with like things in the world though. Oh, I just click on it. Wait, what? Wait, like the chest literally just disappeared though. Wait, if I... Yeah, literally just disappears. I don't understand like what's all that about. But like there's control points as well. Sort of like a Splatoon. But like, I don't know if that's like a... It feels more like a gimmick now. Let me interact with like a dungeon. Like a portal here. But it's not very visible in light mode. Let me just try on the audio and see how is it. Well, like the audio doesn't even make any sense, man. Well, like when I walk... Well, like it doesn't even... Ah, what? Okay, they actually spawn like enemies and stuff. But like there's no animations on it. And like the way we interact with it is kind of weird as well. Okay, the interaction feels weird, man. Oh shit, it feels weird. I think we gotta fix it one step at a time. Oh, we even have potions as well. Okay. What's a skill? Okay, we will just fix the... Oh, we won, but like there's still... Wait, what? Holy shit, this is so bugged, man. What? Okay, we gotta fix a couple of things. Number one is like the interaction with like the dungeon. I don't know, it feels weird. Like we should be able to just walk into it to actually well, I don't know, man. But like, it feels like how do you even trigger it just now? Oh, like okay, we have to click on it to trigger it. But like there should be like a prompt to say that whether to interact with it or not. Let's do that. We'll start a new thread. There is a bug with like the skeleton, the boss enemies, all of the animations don't work. Can you fix that? Like all of it is just T-posing, like, but the character animation is actually working. Okay, there's just one bug, and then we'll start a new thread at the same time to fix another bug, which is like the interaction with like the dungeon portals. The interaction with the dungeon portals feels weird because when I click on the map, sometimes it triggers the click to go to that mechanic, that game mechanic where I click and then the character will move to that place. But then there should be like a prompt as well to ask the user whether to interact with the portal before starting it. Because right now when I just click on it, it will just start the dungeon. Okay, we'll just fix those at the same time and see how that works. The reason why it's so good at testing at building games, because there's so many mechanics in a game that makes like all these models not perform that well, which really stresses like how good they do. Because there's so many things like the spatial stuff, there's UI, there's game design, there's sound design, there's 3D models, there's so many aspects to a game that makes building games a really good way to test how good models are at fixing and building things in games. So far we have gotten here. I think it's really not bad. It actually managed to like fix the models moving and stuff. But like, that's really good so far. And I've been trying to fix that with Claude and it didn't figure that out. And we are literally using on Medium as well. Okay, let's see what this is about. I'll run this on the actual repo first. Okay, there is no existing repo. Draw boxes on a canvas, desktop control plane. The canvas library choice should follow that. React Flow is the strongest choice because your nodes are live app panels, terminals. TL Draw is tempting for the whiteboard feel, but React Flow gives fewer tights around custom interactive React nodes and directed relationships. Escalate Draw is the least natural fit. Well, I do agree with that, but it's recommending React Flow here. I'm actually confused because from what I see in the docs of the starter kit here, it seems to be able to do a lot of different things. And I like that I can do like the whiteboard and stuff. I feel that would be useful. Let me just ask it. I'm looking at the TL Draw docs. It seems like it can do everything as well. Like it can do whatever React Flow can do. So I don't know, man. Can you do some more research on TL Draw? Because it's useful that they have the whiteboard features and then we can do more for that. And then this will be like some sort of a desktop, virtual desktop for managing like all of the different sessions of Claude Code and Codex like that. That'll be very useful. And like with Windows, that we can move it around and then we can like put some windows into like different projects and stuff. I thought this was very useful. And then it might be hard to replicate the same feature that's not built into React Flow, because what I thought React Flow was actually built for workflows and stuff. But like I thought TL Draw was more suitable for this, but feel free to prove me wrong. And there's a bunch of skills as well that's trending, like the grill me skills, grill with docs and handoff. I thought that would be useful to try it out. But the point of this video is actually to try out how good Codex is without any like hand holding at all. But like with the previous thread, it actually used my FixMD skill to actually fix that. And I'm surprised it actually managed to fix that as well. What should V1 treat as the primary way of running agents? I'm so confused. I think it's saying like yeah, actually both matters. We'll just do both, I guess. Let's just do both. What should be the first usable version to optimize for? Of course, it's just local. I don't need like cloud or anything. So this will be it. And my usage right now so far is at 90%. Holy shit. We barely even like touch anything, man. I literally just started free threads here and literally this is still, it hasn't even like started on any plan yet. And we're literally already on like 90%. But like that's fine. The weekly usage is only at 98. So it's still quite a lot. I will try and use Codex here and there for like other things as well. For like some smaller tasks. And then I'll see how well it is and I'll provide an update video as well on this. Holy shit, I've been having a flu like for more than 1 month already. Okay, it has come up with a plan after working for 8 minutes here. I really gotta give it to Codex for the UI, man. It's really so nice and very minimal. I really love it. Okay, let's look at the plan. Well, it's kind of lagging here. Okay, build a local first-story desktop app with a virtual desktop/whiteboard for coding agents. TL Draw as the canvas engine. Well, it didn't prove me wrong. Okay, I dug deeper and agree with your instinct now. For this product, TL Draw should be the V1 canvas engine. React Flow is excellent for workflows, but your target feels more like a spatial desktop whiteboard for live agent work. Custom shapes, custom UI, bindings, frame persistent, and agent canvas patterns out of the box. That was what I thought. But I'm not sure whether it's because they are just agreeing because that's what I state or what. But I'm just gonna give it to them. Okay, terminal support and ACP support. So there's two different ways of using it. Okay, that's fine. TL Draw supports custom shapes, workflow, agent kit. Okay, I didn't know. Well, I think they have. I saw the agent kit somewhere here. It's still part of like the starter kit or something. Ah, it's this one. Wait, is it this one? Ah, agent starter kit. Okay. Well, you can chat here, but it's not like integrated in the UI itself. It's sort of like different. Okay. Supports ROS command. Okay. It did some research here. I would say that it's fine. The backend architecture, the front end UX, V1. Well, I didn't specify like how the UI should look like as well, like how minimal or like what theme I should go for. So this is really like gonna be like the raw of what it's gonna produce. I didn't tell anything about the design at all. So let's see what it will do with like the design as well. And like the test plan, assumptions, okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, I can literally see like the usage here as compared to like Claude, because I have to like open the settings and then I have to open another tab to look at the usage. But I can literally just sit here on Claude, on Codex, which is why Codex is like way better. But like, I don't know, man. From like my experience with the image gen and stuff, like I don't know what's going on with that. How about I actually just try it again? Okay, because I'm on a plate plan now, I'm gonna try on using the Hatcher pad thing again and see whether that works or not. Where is like a thing that's blocked behind a paywall or something. So appearance, Codex, pads, create your own pad. Okay, let's do that. Let's see if it works. But it's running on my... Okay, that's fine. But I like that the interface is really like that by default, which is why I don't use the Claude app. It's like super slow and I can't organize it by projects like that. This is one of the biggest factors here. That I can't multitask and it's very hard to keep track what task is on what project, and then it's just a bundled mess like that. It's so horrible. The UI is just so horrible there. And then like, I don't know why it has to split between like 3 different tabs here. And then there's like recent news of Codex being merged into the main ChatGPT platform soon, but we don't know when that's gonna happen. Okay, now it's actually working. Now it's actually working. So I guess like the image gen was like locked behind a paid tier then. But they didn't even know that was the case. And then I had to like figure out myself why I couldn't do that. But like if it itself didn't even know that the image gen tool was actually locked behind the paywall. Okay. Why is it naming it Shoji? What? Well, like it's more like a generic thread though. Okay, we'll just see like what it's gonna generate. And then maybe we'll try another one like in a generic one and see what's the difference there. Well, it seems to be anchoring it like to Shoji Lantern now. So I guess this is not as accurate anymore. But like, it doesn't even know much about me because this is like the first time I literally just started using this. So it doesn't even know much about me though. But like, I like how they have this as well, like the plan, the outputs and the sources, which is kind of like what Codex has. Well, Claude has in Cowork. Something like at the side here. But like they don't have it in the code panel. So if I look at here, yeah, they don't have it here, which is weird. It's weird. But like the animations and the UX seems a lot better on Codex as compared to Claude. That's definitely true. Okay, it hit server-side error. Okay, the portal confirmation one is actually fixed. Well, my prompt is very specific, so I guess it won't go wrong here. And then it gives me like this card as well, like what files were edited. And then I can click review. What does that do then? Oh, it just opens the review tab here. And I can see what was changed. This is useful. I think I'm not sure if Claude has this, man. Let me look at it. See, it's so slow. Like I can't even like change threads, man. Okay. If I were to click on this, I actually have like a deep preview here as well. I don't know, it just feels like very sluggish on Claude desktop app as compared to Codex. And then there's tabs here as well. I think a tab view is way better experienced as compared to like managing it like that as like panels. And if we were to do this, open in Codex browser. Oh, okay. It just opens it directly then. It managed to like figure out what port is it running now. Oh, I can zoom now. What? Wait, what? Wait, it seems to be like a bit delayed. Ah, well, okay. I can zoom now. That's good. Okay. So if I were to move this a bit, well, it's kind of laggy though. I'm not sure why is it so laggy inside this space here. But the zoom is not very responsive. I don't know why is that the case. I literally can't zoom again. So just close this. Let me do it in the browser again. I'll refresh again to make sure that everything is okay. If I click on this, well, again, it doesn't like... Wait, what? I guess we have to be like at the portal itself. Wait. Like it doesn't interact with it anymore though. Anchors a gate. Yeah, I literally can't interact with it anymore. Well, that's a fail, I guess. Like I literally cannot interact with the gate anymore. I'll just ask a follow-up question on this in the same thread. Well, I literally cannot interact with the gate anymore. Like clicking on it doesn't do anything. And like the clicking, also there's multiple layers of like the interaction as well. One of it actually interacts with like the click to go to that location. And then the second interaction is actually on the land itself. So like on the land that's actually claimed, it will trigger the build here menu there. So that's another layer to consider as well. Okay. I'll let it do that. Meanwhile, let me see if it's like yeah, it's literally bugged, man. I literally wait, like the holy shit. Okay, I just tried it again, but like the way we interact with like the portals now is a bit... I don't know how we should interact with it. Should we just make it... I don't know, like the interaction zone is like so like small now. Like it's like literally like 1 pixel and I have to click on it. It's like not on the entire portal anymore. Is there like multiple layers in FreeJS and the map label that we can handle this interaction to make it as smooth as possible? But we haven't even entered yet and then spawned like the boss already. And it's weird as well, like it covers the entire screen here. Enter. Like all of them are like not even like walking in the right direction, man. But at least it's like somewhat fixed. And then like well, okay, let me put the animations one here. The animations are fixed. Like they have animations now, but they're like walking in the wrong direction. Like it's not, they're like facing the wrong direction as the direction they are walking towards. Okay, that should fix that. And then if we look at this UI here, I'll start a new thread on that. Okay, let me just trust all hooks. Oh, they have like messaging as well now. Okay. Wait, but like, it's kind of like Claude channels as well. But like, I don't have Slack, so I don't know why is it like checked. Wait, did it? It's not even connected yet. What? Okay, let me just put it in first. There's a bug with like the dungeons and stuff. Like before I even like accept the entrance, like accept to challenge the dungeon, like a boss already spawns. And then like it's weird, like how does the mechanic feels weird. Like I have like a panel to interact with like the attack and all those shit inside. And then I can click to attack them as well, which feels weird. Like the whole mechanic feels all over the place. And then there is like the boss UI, the HP and all those stuff as well, which I thought like we should always display like the player's health and like the fixed UI that's always on the UI that's always visible. And then we should make it such that like the boss UI has like a health bar at the top center or something that makes it visible there. That might be more intuitive as somewhat like more of a real game UI like that. And like all of the UI, just the mechanics of that has to be fixed somehow. I just don't know like what is the exact thing to fix. You see, like my problem is actually very vague, but I also don't know like what exactly is to fix. So I don't know like how Codex will handle this, but like Claude will become very creative at doing such tasks if you don't provide very specific things. So I wonder like how they will handle this. But in the meantime, let me look at the plugins. Is there even like a Telegram plugin here? There isn't. Slack? Wait, it's weird that they connect to Slack but not Telegram. Well, we can add like more marketplaces and stuff. What about skills then? Yeah, they don't have it as well. Okay. Well, the good thing about Claude is they have like built-in channels and stuff, so they can connect to directly to Telegram or WhatsApp. I don't know. I don't think WhatsApp is supported by default. I think Discord is supported. So you can like, literally just do an OpenClaw-like experience using the built-in commands that Claude has, which is why they initially sent loyal letters to Peter Steinberger as well. And that's why OpenAI acquired him as well. Hired him. Let me look at the pad. What? CLI fallback again. Well, I guess image gen just doesn't work then. Does image gen just not work then? Like, I don't know why. Like I'm on a paid plan, so why can I not generate images then? Or is it because I'm on Windows and it only works on a Mac? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's look at the usage again. What? I'm at 40% left? And it resets in like, holy shit, that's like 9 p.m. man, 9:30 p.m. Holy shit. Like we literally just barely scraped like a couple of threads here and we literally just almost maxed it out already. Even like, okay, maybe this one is like the one that's consuming the most tokens. But like I can't see like how much tokens each thread actually takes up as well, which I like how, well, technically I think in the terminal using Cloud Code CLI, it doesn't say that as well, which I'm using CC status line for that, which allows me to like see all of the usage and stuff, and like a status bar like that, which is very useful. But again, it doesn't show like the current session usage. So I'm not sure like how much tokens each thread is actually taking up, which will be very useful information that's not here. And it's actually still pursuing the goal as well after 30 minutes. And there's like more things as well. Like I realized that Claude Code, I can't like force it to send an image, well, a prompt, unless I press escape, which is like a weird mechanic. When I press escape, it will send like all the queue messages. But like the queue messages, if I send something like that, it will be in the queue here and I can just send it immediately here in the UI. Which I don't think like the Claude one has it. Oh, there's even turn off queuing as well. Okay. If I expand this, oh, it's just the entire goal then. Or I can edit the goal as well. You can't even edit goals in like Claude, man. This is way more intuitive than Claude. Okay. I wonder if like it's gonna even like finish this before we run out of limits. Well, I might just so far the video I think is gonna be 1 hour long, man. Holy shit, I think it's 1 hour long, man. I'm not gonna lie. But like this is actually a detailed test on Codex. Properties. Yeah, it's 52 minutes long so far. And I might run out of disk space on my hard drive. Okay, that's fine. It's only 2 gigs. Maybe I should just record the short form first while this is doing its thing. I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. So I'm just gonna move on to the short form content, which I have planned here to literally just use Claude channels and yeah, Claude channels and Claude loop. So essentially the short form today will be saying that we can literally just do the exact same thing that OpenClaw does, but like the same thing that Claude has. And it's not as bloated as OpenClaw. Well, what am I even saying actually? Okay, these two and combined with Claude Code bypass permissions. Well, that's technically like if you want to let it do anything, it's essentially just doing this. What else does OpenClaw have? Like the integrations and stuff, you can literally just use Composio, man. What else is good about OpenClaw? It can connect to multiple providers. I guess that's one of the limitations there, that you cannot use non-Claude models there. But at least like you can use the well, I think we're gonna cover the programmatic usage 16 June as this one. We'll cover this as well. Okay. This one you essentially can do it. Well, essentially you can do this as well. Well, we don't have this. Well, technically there is this now. It's called dispatch. Yeah, it's literally called dispatch. Holy shit. But like you're locked into Claude. That's the thing with this. Wait, it's not even here. It's here. Oh, but it's like a phone. Okay. It's not connected to like well, all connectors are on. I wonder what is the connectors about? Dispatch? Wait. we're literally on 2x usage until July. Ah, this is the co-work one. Okay. It's not the same as code. Okay. If I were to look at dispatch, pair my phone. Well, how about I just screenshot that so I can add it into the shot. Wait, what? Set up later. Ah, okay. All connectors are on. Let Claude control your computer. Finish setup. Okay. Like, I didn't even have to connect it. But like, why can I not use the connectors? Like, is the connector talking about... What is the connector even talking about? What? Customize? Okay, it's not exactly like browse. Okay, browse connectors. Is there even a Telegram connector? Yeah, there isn't one. So I guess it's not part of this patch then. This patch is literally like how do I even like... I can delete the conversation. Wait, like how do I opt out of it then? What? How do I even set it up? I thought like I put set up later, but like... Huh? Clear background task. See, that's the thing with Claude, man. The UI is so confusing. Like, how do I even like get rid of this? Or like, how do I even... I think we're just... Essentially, if we just connect to... If we do it here, it will just connect to it, I guess. Because it's tied to the account. Yeah, man. Hey, Reborn, what's up, man? This is so confusing. What the heck? Okay, I can pair it. And then the UI is fucked as well. What the fuck? Like the button is like... What? The button is covering like the text. I can't even see like what are they even saying like for number 3. Like, what is this, man? I can't even see what's number 3 talking about. It says that we're signed in. Okay, that's fine. But I don't know what's number 3 about. And then we're in. So if I send hi, well, we don't even have usage. So I don't know if it will go through or not. Yeah, it didn't go through. Wait, why does it not look centered though? Okay. Well, I can't test it out then. I don't know, man. We literally cannot test it because I don't have usage anymore. Even though it's on 2x, there isn't any point as well if you just hit the weekly limit. And I can't even opt out of this. Like, I can't even opt out of this thing. I'm trying to like say something like you don't even need OpenClaw. That's my point for today's video. So like, most people don't even realize OpenClaw is just a hype project. So like, I'm saying that Claude itself can replicate some of the things like the channels. The loop is essentially the heartbeat thing. And then essentially you already have like OpenClaw. But like, you're locked into like the ecosystem here, which I'll do part 2 here. Which maybe I'll just link it to part 2. And we can say that, well, this is not related. And I can say that OpenClaw under the hood is actually using Pi. And then that'll be the second part of this series here, where they can do the exact same thing as well. And this is lightweight. This is one where you can actually customize it. There should be some built-in... Someone should have made like a Telegram plugin for it. Yeah, literally. And you can literally just do that. And it will just work with Pi. And that's the best part of Pi as well. Pi allows you to connect to all of the different providers. And that's what's missing in this part here, because this first part is only Claude. But like, if you use Pi, the agent under OpenClaw, that powers OpenClaw, you can literally replicate like all of the behaviors without like the bloat that OpenClaw has. And maybe they have like cool things like workflows as well. Ah, they even have that. Coordinated teams, workflows, work trees. Wow. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah. But like the problem with I don't know, do you use Claude or do you use Codex? I was just doing a video on Codex and it's still going. I don't even know if like I'll have enough usage to even run through this. Literally on 11% left, man. Holy shit. I literally just run it on like 4 threads and it's barely even any work, man. The usage isn't even that much. Okay, 1,000 lines, 2,000 lines, and a couple of bug fixes. That's 5-hour window gone. But this is pretty cool. I'll do a couple of videos on Pi as well. And what else can you do on OpenClaw? Essentially, OpenClaw is just what? Claude Code connected to Telegram. Isn't that it? Ah. So using GPT 5.5 through Pi. Oh, you're using both Claude and GPT-5. What do you use it for actually? Like the video I'm doing here is actually trying to say like what's good about Codex. But like what I like about it so far is like the user interface here as compared to what Claude has. But like I like Claude because of how I don't know, like I like how I've been using it so much that I'm just too used to it. But like it seems like Codex can do the same thing as well. But like the usage, it doesn't seem as much as Claude though. And so far it seems like what I've been hearing so far, Codex tries to not break things as what Claude will do. And so far it seems to be true. Yeah, you can't do that. That's why, man. It's so dumb, man. But it hasn't taken effect yet. That's like next week. It will only start next week. But like they give you like an extra credit pool for free. So I'm thinking of Pi as well. I just got this subscription. I can try it on Pi as well and see how that goes. Is there even like a user interface for Pi? Or like do people use it through OpenCode? Or is that to use Pi or literally just a terminal? Let me see like what's the most popular things here. Most downloads, okay. Wait, what? I thought I reset the... okay. Sub-agents. Planinator. Cursor. MCP adapter. Why do you need that though? My computer is dying, man. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have like but it's definitely very customizable. You can literally ask it to build things as well. So I think it's just useful. I'll do like a follow-up video as well. Maybe like how, well, technically this one is like how to make Pi an OpenClaw without the OpenClaw bloat. And then I'll do another one with like trying out, I don't know if there's a point of, actually what's your reason for using GPT 5.5 with Pi instead of using it with Codex app? I'm genuinely curious because like the orchestration here is like actually pretty good already. I really like the desktop app that they have here. For backend is better. Okay. If you do something a certain way in your code base, it will use the same style. That's what I heard as well. Like it wouldn't break things, but like Claude is very creative in a sense that it will just try everything and just, I don't know, man. It will just try to get things done, but like sometimes it gives half-ass shit. Holy shit, I'm on 2% usage remaining, man. In other sense, frameworks, and tech better can pretty much one shot. Okay. I see. So what I heard is like more of like using it with talking to a senior engineer. That's what Codex is. But like Claude is someone who like doesn't give a fuck. And that's what it's pretty much for vibe coders. Yeah. Yeah, the front end is pretty good for Claude. As compared to, well, I haven't tested out the front end for GPT though. And I don't think holy shit, man. I don't even have usage left to do that. Holy shit, it actually continues. Okay. So I literally just ran out of limits, like after 40 minutes of working. And I gotta wait for until like 9 p.m. to reset. I literally have nothing else. Well, I'm surprised that it's actually still running, even after I'm out of usage. I think that's the thing about Codex, is that it wouldn't like dump shit halfway if you run out of credits. It will just still continue. I think that's the good part about it. At least like one goal, it will just continue pursuing it, even though I'm already out of credits. So I'm gonna see if it actually finishes the goal, even after we ran out of credits. Okay. Let's see like how is it then. I don't know, man. This is like a completely new app, so I don't know how it will work. But like the thing is, it uses like a built-in stuff like TL drawer. Well, it already has like the UI layer there, so I'm not sure like it will add like the things, like the panels it likes, like the cards. I thought like Claude used to like cards as well. Like even the pet one. Let me look at the pet one. Holy shit, man. I don't know what's wrong with this. Maybe I have to restart. I don't know, like why is it like the app? Does Codex not have a built-in image gen? But like it does say that it has built-in, like the server side is not returning it. I don't know what's up with this. But I'll let this continue. Well, like the bug fixes actually like finish as well. So okay. Like how do I know like how much tokens it has used so far? Like I can't see like where is like the token usage anywhere at all, because I don't have that information anywhere. Okay, it has finished building it, but like because we ran out of the messages, and it says that the goal usage is limited, so I guess it just wouldn't pursue the goal even after you hit the limit. So we'll do like a first round of seeing what this first, literally just one prompt, and see how it looks like. And then it has done all the fixes as well to the other things, to the game. But like, I don't know where my terminal went, man. Where did my terminal even go? Wait, I'm actually confused. Like where did like the terminal and my site go that was running the game? This is did I close it or something? Or is it here? Or is it here? I'm confused. Where did my terminal go? I thought I was running the game. If I just refresh the game here, well, the server is definitely still running, but I just don't know where is it. If I look at every thread, none of it is running the terminal at all. So where did the terminal go then? What? Well, I'm so confused. Where is the terminal? Like I literally, like if I don't see the terminal there, I can't kill the app then. usage. Yeah, they don't have that, man. But like I can see like the usage here. But like that's because this is not the CLI. Maybe the CLI can do that. I don't know if I have it installed. Let me see if I can do that. Well, it only works if you're like referring to like the session usage, is it? Or like the entire, like so far how much tokens have we used? Yeah. But like I don't even have like messages to ask it to kill. So like I don't even know where is it. Like I don't even know what's the command to kill it. Holy shit, man. What if I could just kill the app? Okay, let me quick Claude. Wait, is it doesn't even appear on like here. Ah, it's here. If I quit this, it should quit the... Does it? Yeah. Okay, that killed it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, man. I don't know why. It just like... I remember seeing like the terminal at the right side for quite a while. But then it literally just disappeared. Okay. Now that it's killed, we're gonna try out and see how the Shoji app came out. Okay. Okay, I managed to kill the terminal that was like a ghost terminal that didn't appear anywhere anymore by just literally killing the Codex app. So now we're gonna launch a new terminal running this one. And we'll just do bun dev, I guess. I'm not sure if it works. Yeah, bun dev. Okay. Let's see how this desktop app will look like. From what it seems like, GPT likes to do GPT things like doing the cards and stuff. But like, I don't know if this will apply the same here or not as well, because this already has like a UI layer there with like using TL draw. So I'm not sure if it will do that as well. But definitely this will be interesting to see. But like, is because you have, are you like on the $20 for both Claude and Codex? Like how do you find the usage? Is it more on Codex or more on Claude? Because I can't compare apples to apples because I'm on $100 one on Claude, but I'm on a $20 one on Codex. So I don't have like an exact comparison which one is actually more. Oh, you have both on 100. Holy shit. Like, which one is like more than? It's weird. Like I saw like a video the other day, like someone was using Codex to do the plan, but then they pass it on to Claude to build it, which I thought was a bit weird. Like, I'm not sure why would someone plan on Codex and then pass it to Claude to build it. Well, I can try it out on here as well. If I were to use that, and then I use Codex CLI. Well, I don't even have usage left to try this out. Well, I guess I'll end the video after like literally just trying this, seeing like this version, which I can't even change. Well, still bundling it. So that's weird. I think I got the wrong command, man. It's ban Tori dev. Holy shit, I just realized. No wonder like nothing is launching. But if you have like used Claude and Codex at the same time, definitely you will have like a more concrete opinion on what both models are good at. So from what you're saying is that the backend is actually good for Codex, but like UI is more for Opus. Okay, this is what it built. Wait, you need a license for this? For like TL draw? Holy shit. I didn't even know that, man. TL draw license. You need a license for it, but like I'm building this as open source though. Will it work? Well, the TLs is not permissively licensed. You should feel free to use. However, any source code packages licensed will not be open source by any definition. Okay, it's not open source, but like, can I use it as open source then? You can request. What? This is weird. Okay, but that's fine. We'll just look at this. So this is what it has built so far. Just one prompt and one goal with one plan from just one thread of Codex. It's essentially just a canvas on TL Draw, but like I didn't even know that you need a license for it. Which I guess like Codex didn't even do research on this part as well, unless I explicitly told it to. So I guess even like if you are open source, it seems like you also need like a license for it, which feels pretty weird. Which I might just migrate off this and go into like something else instead. If this is so permissive, even like open source, you need like a license for that, which feels very weird, man. So I'm gonna try this out, and this doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Okay. Well, okay, a terminal. Okay, Shoji terminal is ready. Start. Wait, what? I can't even drag it around. Oh, this is like an agent through ACP. It feels weird, like I can't even drag it around. And then there's that notes as well, but it doesn't even do anything. Why did it even bother adding that then? A manual pipe? Wait, what? Wait, I can drag these around, but not this one. Wait, if I say hi here, will it even work? Hi. Okay. Well, nothing works. Literally nothing works, man. Wait, this one seems to be like, oh, fit to canvas. Okay. Okay, I can move around. That's built in already. So I don't know why like some of the things that's already built in doesn't even work. Like getting this to work with like ACP, I thought it would be very straightforward because I even gave it the docs on how to use it. So why does it not work then? Okay, it says stop. I'm assuming it's like trying to invoke it. Maybe because I don't have like limits left. That might be one of the reasons why it's not working. Well, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem to be like a good... You know what? I'm gonna try the exact same prompt on Opus and see whether you can build this or not. Because I'm only like on medium here. I'm gonna try the equivalent on 4.6 Sonnet and see whether the exact same prompt that I can do here can be done exactly in Claude or not when my usage limits reset on Claude. But that'll be that. It literally doesn't even seem like usable at this point, man. Like I can't even use it, man. Literally nothing works. Holy shit. But it definitely might be the prompt. So to compare this fairly, I'm gonna do a follow-up video on this by actually building the exact same thing with the exact same prompt on Sonnet. And we'll see how that goes. And maybe we'll give like a second attempt on this using maybe extra high or, well, either extra high or high, and I'll compare it with Opus on high. Like somewhat similar level of reasoning so that we can compare it fairly. And with regards to the bug fixes, I'm gonna kill the server again. Okay, luckily it's like here now. I don't know why it like disappeared. So if I close that, it killed the terminal. Okay, that works as intended. But if I like open a terminal here, let's say if I open a terminal here, it doesn't transfer to like the other terminal, like the other threads though. Which I thought the experience feels weird. Because like I thought like if I'm working on a one project, like the terminal should persist across all the different threads. Because there's no reason why each thread I will open a new terminal. Unless I'm like working on a work tree, that kind of makes sense. If I were to go to a new chat, yeah, I literally can go to like a new work tree. I guess that makes sense. But like if I'm doing like one on like the same master branch, like it doesn't make sense. Like each thread, then I don't even know like where the terminal is open at. Just by looking at here, I need to remember like which thread did I even open it yet. Which I think it's good in the sense that Codex allows you to do it like that, by like just opening it like that without starting a session, but Claude makes you have to start a new session before you can open a terminal. But like if we do it like that, I actually wonder like what happens. Maybe this is why it broke, man. So if I do bun dev here, and I don't even have any chat. So if I move away, okay, let me make sure that it actually launches first so that we can actually test it properly. GPT plus Opus is what you used to do a while ago. Now the meta is let GPT 5.5 medium plan and GPT 5.0 to execute. Okay. Well, I didn't know that, man. Maybe I'll try that. Because I use medium for planning and execution, so that might be why. Is there like any way you can customize it? Ah, there's like a cost efficiency thing. Okay. Yeah, man, like Opus is like not. Claude is horrible at token optimization, man. Like instead of actually optimizing it, like they just force everyone to use a Claude CLI instead, which is even worse. Like I think it was like using just the system prompt alone, it's like 10,000 tokens already. As compared to like using Pi or something, I think like the context window at the start, just the system prompt is only like, I don't know, man, maybe like 1,000 or less than that. Which is horrible, man. Like the way they manage everything is like so horrible. Okay, it has launched it. Let me just look at how the app is first. Okay, if I refresh this, okay. So if I were to go to a gate here, let me go to a different gate. Let's go to this gate here. Okay. Wait, there's like smoke emitting out of it. Or is it like the effects? Wait, why is everything like moving? What the? Wait, what? I'm like hovering now. See, it's not easy to build games, man. That's why I really wanted to use this platform, this project as like a way to test like how good models are. And I'll make like other videos like trying out Gemini and all the new DeepSeek models and all those to see how good they are on making games. This is really like a really good way to test out how good these models are. But like it doesn't seem like anything is working, man. If I refresh it, I don't know why this keeps appearing. And like, okay, maybe there was like a one-time edge case or bug or something. Okay, if I walk towards it, yeah, I literally still can't invoke it, man. It doesn't seem to be fixed. But like even like well, even like pressing like, okay, the click to go somewhere still works. I don't know, man. It might be confusing because there's so many layers of interaction, which is common in games as well. But like, definitely it's interesting to see like it couldn't figure this out. Like I can't interact with it. So yeah, I'll leave it here. And I'll try it out. Well, let me just try this out first. Okay, there's some errors here. Okay. I didn't realize that. But because this is not a thread at all, if I go here, okay. If I go here, how do I go back to that thread then? But I didn't even start anything. Ah, it's here. Okay. If I say hi, it will start a new session. But I don't know if it will start a new session or not because I don't even have like messages left. Okay, it did start it. It did try to start it. But like my terminal is gone now. What? Yeah, it's gone now. It's literally gone now. If I go back to new chat, okay, it's back here. This is weird. I don't know. This feels weird. But I still don't know like what's with the bug just now where like the terminal was just like go somewhere and I can't even like interact with it anywhere. Yeah, I mean, like, Mythos will be out soon, but like, the usage of that is gonna be way more insane, man. The game was like, I built it using some of the skills I had. I can't remember as well, but like, I used some of the skills that I built. Like, I think, I can't remember, man. I think I used dynamic workflows if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I did use dynamic workflows. In fact, that was like one of the videos. If we look at this video here where I tried, yeah, this one. This is where I built it, and then I tried dynamic workflows. So it's pretty much one shot done. It's a migration. Yeah, literally this one. This was like the first build, but it was like in 2D. So I guess like the prompt wasn't that good. But like I did a second round of doing it, and then it became 3D now. And it was way better because I didn't ask it to do 3D. I guess that's why I didn't bother doing that. But like the second round was pretty good. It's quite close to what we have right now, and I didn't change much since then. Yeah. So like what we have, the base right now is actually built in Opus. Well, not exactly Opus. I used Sonnet to build everything. And I think I used Opus to plan, if I'm not wrong. I can't remember, man. It's somewhere in this video. I think the whole thing is using Sonnet. But definitely, so far, it managed to fix like the model bug, where like the model is essentially following the player, and like, Claude didn't manage to fix that, but GPT managed to fix that. So that's an interesting thing. So I'll do a follow-up video on this. Well, this video is already 1 hour long. I'm not sure like after editing it whether it will be 1 hour long or not, but from the raw footage it's already 1 hour long, and I believe I did quite a number of tests that really justifies like how Codex is. It seems very good, and the fact that it can fix a bug that Claude couldn't was already very impressive. And definitely I'll do more testing on this game as a platform for testing different models with. Because if you look at like the interaction layers, it couldn't fix as well. There's so many layers of interaction, and there's just so many reasoning to do with like the spatial, the game design. There's so many things with building games, man. Which is why this project is really good, and the base of it was built using dynamic workflows using Claude. And this is actually the second model that has ever touched this project on GPT. So far, 2 frontier models have touched it. And we're going to try this on other open source models as well, like the DeepSeek models, the Minimax models, and some of the other models like Gemini 3.1 Flash. Actually 3.5 Flash if I'm not wrong. And we'll see how this goes. But so far, I don't know, the usage doesn't seem a lot, man. Because I'm on a $20 plan, but definitely it has some potential. It's kind of I really don't know, like I can't compare apples to apples right now, unless, because like the app, it didn't get built so far. So I'm gonna do like a follow-up video on this by building the exact same app on Claude where my usage limit is reset. When on Wednesday or Thursday stream, and we'll see whether it's able to do that or not. And we'll see like a one-to-one comparison whether it's gonna perform well on the exact same settings and the exact same prompt. And it'll be in a future video. Yeah. Okay. Let me record like the shorts. Okay. Portrait. Alright. Okay, let's do that. So if you want to know more, if you want to follow the progress on my real project, and I'm also building in the next open core, and I'm also building the next open core. If you want to follow the progress on that project, follow for more. Follow me if you want to follow me for updates on that project. Follow me for projects. Follow me if you want to see projects. Follow me if you want to see updates to that project. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like I really love like minimal designs. That's the thing. That's why I really like the Codex UI. It's so clean and minimal. But I don't exactly know how to do it. It's just like a instinct to make this and this. I don't know, man. I just look at it and then I do draw inspirations from like X and stuff. The X has a lot of people doing like really nice designs. It's really hard. I think really like the color schemes and the font plays a lot in like the design. But like knowing like where to place things and like the layouts and the hierarchy of things, those are pretty important as well. I really don't know how to put it in like one video to teach, man. It's pretty hard. I'm building the next OpenClaw project called View. If you want to follow the progress on that, follow me now if you want to follow me for updates on that project. Well, that's a pretty long like last part though. I'm trying to figure out like okay, let me just put all the videos in the CapCut first. Meanwhile, while I think of how to come up with a script for the short. Well, I'm not as good as a graphic designer, man. But definitely I really love clean design. I really love clean design. If you look at the Backstage app, right? It's actually also very clean design, I would say. Now, if you look at Codex, it's so clean, man. And if you look at my Backstage app, this is for the thumbnails one. Holy shit, my computer is literally dying. Look at the design of this. Install. It's so clean, man. Wait, install. It's so clean, holy shit. I like the card layout here. And like the toes is also so clean, but like all of these are like built-in, like pre-built components. I'm just using them. I think like the edge is really like knowing what components to use as well, which is what I'm trying to solve with updatenight.com, which I so far I haven't even like shipped that, man. I'm just trying to get real out first. Holy shit, like it's literally dying, man. Maybe I should just quit Notion because I don't know why Notion is like taking 4 gigs of RAM, which is insane. Okay, I'll update Backstage. Okay, create new project. Yeah, you can do that, man. But well, it's open source, but like you need a license to activate it. But it's fine if you just remove the license itself. And like, I don't know, this is so good. I have been using it for everything. And it's literally one-time payment as well. But you literally can just download the open source code and just remove the paywall. That's fine as well. Okay, I'm gonna drag all the videos in. Holy shit, I think this might be more than 1 hour long. I'm not gonna lie. It's, well, where did CapCut even go? Holy shit. I thought it was like opening. Yeah, it's opening. But like, I was thinking of like making like a way for it to do Instagram and TikTok carousel, like those slideshows as well. Those will be useful. But like, I haven't figured out like what's the workflow to make that work yet. So like we can like ask Gemini to generate all those. And then it can figure out like what is a nice, well, you can save like templates and stuff. And then it'll figure out like the content to edit. I did something like that here. Well, what the fuck happened here, man? What the fuck are agents? Yeah, I think because I did something to the text rendering and here. That's why it got fucked. But like the text is way better now as compared to last time. Now it actually doesn't scale with like, it's more like Photoshop and Canva now. Last time it was like, when I just scale it, yeah, it feels way better now. So like, if I can do something like that, and then I'll just generate a carousel here, it will just like generate a bunch of slides using my template here, and then to just fill in the content. Yeah, something like that. Well, they can support Square as well. But like, it's something like to do like those educational content you see on Instagram and TikTok. those slideshows, like they explain like what is what. Like I'm thinking of like doing something for update night where I'm explaining like the hard things in AI, like what the fuck are agents, what the fuck is an LLM, and then you can just generate the content for that using the template I already have here, or it can do another option where it can do a full theme and actually generate the entire thing as well. I thought that would be useful, but I don't know like how to do that yet, and I haven't got around to it. So that's that. Apparently, CapCut has an edit Copilot now. What? I wonder like how does this even work? I'm actually curious like how it works. Like whether it even uses like credits and stuff. This will be good if it can actually like edit the entire vlog I have in like Europe and Korea for this. Because like the pain of that is how hard of it is, like the vlog content is just so hard to edit. Holy shit, it's like 1 hour 5 minutes. If I combine it, okay, let me just make sure that it's actually in the correct order. Okay. Time created. Yeah, it looks the same. Okay. I'll drag everything in. Okay. And then I'll merge it. And then I'll do a cut. Well, technically I don't need a Copilot for this, but this Copilot might be useful for like vlogs and stuff. Well, it's so laggy, man. Holy shit. I don't know why Zen browser is like taking 3 gigs. Well, I have so much tabs open, that's why. Okay, let me just close everything. Holy shit. Okay. Close this. Well, I'm just gonna close everything. Except for like the ones I need for the shorts. Okay. Now it's still on 3 gigs. What the? I literally closed like so many tabs, man. It's still on 3 gigs, man. What the fuck? Holy shit, I was muted like the whole time. Oh my god. Okay. I built this thing to like show that you can see like the chat and stuff. Okay. I built this to show the chat. So I thought this was useful. Like I can literally save like the layouts here, and I thought this was useful because like when I tried like the pop-up, the chat thing in the built-in one, I can't do this layout because those are like literal browser windows. Yeah, I literally built this, man. This was like a 1 hour build. It's so cool. Yeah. So that I can actually show this on stream now. I can show the chat on stream as compared to this. Like, it doesn't make sense to show this on stream because I see like the, what is his name called? Primogen? And then he will like show the stream chat like that. So that's where I got the inspiration from. But like, I don't, because it's on Linux as well. On Windows, we don't have that option to like, what do you call it? Oh, we do have it. Holy shit. But like, I need to like, I guess this is more intuitive because it's just one tab. And it's not like taking up like multiple browser tabs as well. I guess this is way nicer. But like, I think we can hide like the title bar if it is like not in use so they can save more space. But definitely this is useful, man. Okay. Yeah, kick is allowed though. You can see kick here. I don't know, but like YouTube, I don't know why it doesn't support by name. It only supports by video ID. So this one has to be populated every single time, which is kind of dumb. I don't know if I can automate it or not. But this is useful. This is nice. And I don't know why, I thought I enabled the auto hide taskbar as well. I don't know why it got disabled. I don't know why, man. Like the Windows auto hide, okay. It like sometimes just gets stuck here and I can't hide it. And then the full screen windows will be like under, like the bottom part will be under it. And I can't do anything about it. Okay. I'm building next OpenClaw project called Ryu. If you want to follow the progress on that project as well, follow me for more. What most people don't realize is that OpenClaw is just a hype project with 300,000 stars, and essentially you can do the same thing with Claude Code, with lesser bloat. Maybe I should redo that. Let me pull up the information I need to reference first. Okay. It's called channels. Okay. I'm also building the next OpenClaw project called Ryu. And if you are interested to follow the progress of that, if you are interested to keep track of blah, blah. Let me delete those. I'm also building the next OpenClaw project called Ryu, and if you're interested to follow the status of that project, follow me for more. What most people don't realize is OpenClaw is pretty much just a hype project, and you can literally do the same thing with less bloat using just the Claude Code CLI. With Claude Code, they recently introduced channels, and you can literally do the same thing and connect it to Telegram, which is what makes OpenClaw magical because you can talk to it from anywhere and control your machine. And to replicate the heartbeat, and to replicate the OpenClaw heartbeat system, where it essentially is just running a prompt every so often, you can set it as 30 minutes or whatever, you can literally just use the loop command and Claude by by typing /loop and the interval you want it to run on, and then just put the message you want, and then just put the prompt that you want it to run on a loop for that interval. And the best part about OpenClaw is that it can literally do anything. And the most important part of what makes OpenClaw special is that it can literally do anything. And you can do that by just launching Claude into bypass permissions mode, which doesn't ask you every single time for permission to launch, which lets you launch Claude and which launches Claude into a bypass permissions mode where it doesn't always ask you for permission to run any command. If you want to go one step further by using the Claude mobile app to control your computer from anywhere, you can use the new dispatch feature that they launched a couple of months back. They launched 1 or 2 months back, and it's essentially the same thing as the Telegram integration, but this is from the mobile app itself. And so there you have it. You literally have OpenClaw. And so there you have it. You literally have OpenClaw without the bloat of OpenClaw. Many people keep complaining. There have been many issues of OpenClaw breaking after upgrading, and you won't have the same issue just running on Claude. And the best part is because from June 15, Claude is moving towards Claude is moving programmatic usage to a separate pool, which means that you can no longer use your subsidized usage, which means that you can no longer use your generously subsidized usage that comes with your Claude subscription plan as you would in OpenClaw or all of the other interfaces anymore. And you have to use the Claude Code app or the Claude Code CLI from now on. And it has always been banned from using in OpenClaw. And it has always been banned from OpenClaw for a while now. But there's still a problem with this setup here because you're locked into But there's a problem with this setup here because you're still locked into the Claude. But there's still a problem with this setup here because you're still locked into the Anthropic and Claude ecosystem. You can only use their models. So in part 2 of this series, I will show you how you can set up a very minimal agent that is essentially the same agent running under OpenClaw without all of the OpenClaw build. And you can do the same exact thing as well, like connecting to Telegram, WhatsApp, Discord. And the best part about it, you're not locked into any ecosystem. You can use any model and any provider that you want. So if you're interested to... Wait, I realized I already recorded the end part. So that doesn't make sense already. Okay, I think I'll just leave it as that. Meanwhile, let's do this. Okay. Holy shit, man. Because that one was a pretty long script and I don't really have like what I want to say. That was why I repeated a lot of things. No filter words identified. What? Generate. Oh. Wait, there is an AI clipper. AI clipper. Easily find and organize highlights with AI. What? Choose all. Auto edit based on your video content. Wait, this is new. I'm gonna try it on like my vlogs and stuff. Okay. Well, I'm not sure I'm gonna try it on my vlog content and whether this is useful or not. Video outline. Well, I'm not sure, man. But either way, I don't know why it's free though. But like we can try it out on the edit pilot as well. I'll try it maybe in tomorrow's stream. But I don't even need that because I need all of the content that I recorded to be in. Alright. You know what? I might just end the stream here, man, because I don't have anything else to do. I don't have Codex usage anymore. I don't have Claude usage anymore. And all I have to do is just edit the videos from now. And it's going to take a while to generate captions as well. So I might literally just end the stream here because I don't have anything else. Unless I forgot something. But I don't think I missed out on anything so far. Well, I did this already. And I did, this will be tomorrow's one. And I did this one already on the game and Escalator. And the other ones, I'll try it maybe in another video as well. Yeah, man. I'll end it here, man. I really don't have anything else to... This is gonna take a while because it's a 1 hour video to generate the captions on. So I'll let it do its thing and it'll be way faster if I'll let it like do its thing while I'm not streaming. And that'll be more resource for this. Wait, what? Wait, what OS are you on? Are you on Linux? To be fair, I've not tested it on Linux or Mac yet. So if it is on Windows, okay. I don't know, man. Like, you saw me updating it just now, right? I literally just downloaded the fresh copy of the latest version on GitHub and then it just installed. What dependency is that? Like, because the update flow is actually the same as the installation flow where it's actually uninstalling the old version and then we install the new version. So I don't know, man. Ah, okay. Is that why? Wait, I thought like... Wait. Does that mean like you need Node to be installed to run this? I thought like when you package it into an Electron app, it will just already be installed as like a binary because that's how Rust works, isn't it? Like, it's really dumb though. If I already package it into a binary and then it has to download all the Node dependencies, that feels weird though. What? Oh, you're building from source. Okay. I thought you were like downloading like the release. Okay. That makes sense. Well, in Rust, like the initial build actually takes the longest. But like when you are like compiling it after that, it will have this thing called incremental builds or something. It will just use like the previous cache to incrementally build or something like that. That's why it's way faster in like future builds. Ah, okay. Yeah, Biome is interesting. I recently switched to it as well from Prettier. But yeah, Biome is good. But you should definitely try out Better T Stack. That's where I got like my entire stack from as well. So if you're interested to like build entire like a brand new app that's the entire stack, full stack, this will be the one I go to all the time. It helps you orchestrate everything, like the auth, the payments, everything. And I did a couple of videos on this as well. Let me just pull up some screenshots for the shot. Why does this sound like a copyright song? Oh, Vite Plus. Ah, okay. I forgot I sent it to the Discord, man. Wait, but what's Vite Plus? Isn't Vite Plus like a new thing? Wait, what? Wait, what? Like it's blocked by Malwarebytes. I'm so confused. Is this not the official site? Wait, what's Vite Plus again? Yeah, holy shit. Unified toolchain and entry point for web development. Actually, what's the difference between Vite and Vite Plus? Ah, okay. What's the difference then? Okay, let me ask. What's the difference between Vite and Vite Plus? Oh my god. Vite and Vite Plus. Yeah, that's why. Okay, let me pull a screenshot on this as well. And then well, I'll pull this as well. Yeah, literally just this. Okay, I'll save that. I thought it was the interval one. Wait, I thought that was like an interval thing. Plot loop interval. Yeah, there's an interval setting. I don't know why is it not in the docs. What? Why is it not in the docs, man? Wait, what? Did they remove it or something? Can you not do that anymore? But I can't even try it out, man. Let me try it out in here. Does it even work? Okay, I'm gonna try loop. Meanwhile, let me pull up the heartbeat and stuff from channels. Heartbeat. Okay, heartbeat. And this one. Holy shit, man. Okay, it's done. Okay. Well, it seems like well, I can't even zoom in, man. It's so laggy. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. So you tried that and it's good. Or is it like production ready, or I don't understand. Like, is it like a development local thing, or is it like in a cloud as well? Like, there was some like drama with like Cloudflare acquiring them, and like I heard they have something else. What was the other tool that they launched called? Was it called Void Zero or something? Or is the company called Void Zero? Yeah, Void Zero. What was the other thing that they launched? Ah, I thought they launched another thing as well. Well, I can't even like open what? Okay. Void Zero. Oh, they didn't launch anything then. They launched Veet Plus. Hey, Avashu, what's up, man? I might have misremembered or something. I remember they launched something in the cloud. Oh, they announced the company name. Okay. That was it. That was it. This was the other thing. Ah. So it will like it will set up everything for you, is it? Is that what like something like Better T Stack does? Like it will hook up everything for you? Do they even support V Plus here? Yeah. I'm actually still quite confused, like what is this for? Okay. Okay. Oh, you handle the lint as well. Okay. Create, migrate. Interesting, interesting. It's actually doing everything. Ah, this is the one you're talking about, the package manager. Add packages to dependencies, update. Oh, that's good. Ah, okay, okay. So it's just compiling it then, like the toolkit. The toolkit. I got it, I got it. Okay. I thought Vite does something similar, is it not? So Vite Plus is just like one layer on top. Like it does more things than Vite then. That's why it's called Vite Plus. Hey, Avashu, what are you referring to the personal tool stack? If you're referring to like tools, I'm using Notion and Claude Code. But I just got a Codex subscription today and I just did a video on that. And that's being edited right now. Yeah, V Plus is an extension. So it's like, this is pretty new. Okay. Vite is just a React server. V Plus is basically what manages Node itself. Okay. So it's some sort of like bun then, isn't it? Some sort of bun? Wait, what command are you talking about? Which one is that? Ah, like for developer tools, or what tools are you referring to? Like for development or tools like AI tools? Yeah. So it's actually one layer higher than bun then, isn't it? Okay. But what tools are you talking about? Okay, I got it. I might try this out. This seems interesting. Is it stable though? Wait, it's version 0, isn't it? Isn't version 0 like alpha or something? Banya. What are you building, man? What's Banya? Banya dev? Wait, what's that? Ah, okay. Which comment was it? Thanks, man. Thanks. Okay. I don't have like well, I mostly do like things myself. Ah, okay. Text to speech. Just drop the link in chat. I'll take a look. Ah, okay. Yeah, this could be like a new video idea, but I'm not sure though. So all I have to do is just type VP migrate, is it? So it will work with anything then, because it's literally just well, it should work with the Tory apps as well. Ah, okay. That's cool. Well, Arcus and LiveOS? Okay. Well, that's cool. Like, I've been using, for text-to-speech, I've been using Handy Computer. That's the one I'm using. So I don't know, man. The one I'm using is, it's pretty good so far. I use it all my stream and all my videos. You can see all my past videos I use this. Even like today's video as well. Ah, you're using that as well. Okay. Wait, you're the one working on this? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. So, just drop your GitHub link. I'll take a look. Ah, yeah, this is good, man. Oh, you're a developer behind Handy? Yeah, I've never tried Whisperflow, man, because back then it was on Mac only, and then they recently came to Windows as well. Like, this was quite recent actually. Oh, they do have a free tier. Okay. Yeah, it's expensive, man. That's why I use local. I like Handy. Yeah, it's because it's local. What do you use, by the way, Reborn? Do you even use any of this? Okay, let me just add a zoom here. But it's like way too laggy to even do it, man. No, I'm just talking to well, this seems confusing, but like I'm talking to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But like this is good now. I literally built this for this. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll watch your stream after I finish. Yeah, this is the multi-thread one. It's on my GitHub. Wait, you're a developer behind Handy or something? Is that correct? Oh, you're on Whisperflow Reborn. Okay. Yeah, you can use Handy Computer, man. Just use this. Like, Avushu and me is using this. So this is oh, you're a developer behind this. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Florian, what's up, man? Okay. Well, this is a very cool project. This is the one I'm using. So it's good, man. That's nice. Well, I've been using the post-processing one, but I recently ran out of... I was using the Alibaba coding plan, and then that was like very cheap for like a while, and then they just decided to discontinue. So I don't have any models I can use for the post-transcription, the post-processing anymore. But I just want... Is it even possible to have like a Llama CPP for support for Handy? That would be good, man. Like local model support. What do you mean by put on? Is that your Discord? Wait, what? Like you can't compile it, Reborn? What? Wait, what? What's that? Okay. Wait, I've heard of this. This is a GitHub project. I've heard of this. Wait, can you use this as Handy then? Are you saying that I can use this in Handy? I've heard of this. I even start the project as well. If you look on GitHub. Yep, I started. Oh, you connect this to Handy. Holy shit. Wait, but how is it free though? I can't remember like how was this free. How does it even work? Text ads. Okay. This is interesting. Handy is like in Rust or something. Is it in Rust? Holy shit, man. Oh, the model I'm not sure, man. But well, I think you can choose like a couple of different models, but the one I'm using is in yeah, okay, it's in Rust. Okay. Well, the one I'm using here is Parakeet. And this is like the best one so far. I think it's way better than like all the models here. And it's pretty fast. So like the post-processing here, well, it's experimental. And is it experimental? Is it still experimental? Like this one doesn't even work anymore. So I was looking for an alternative for that. Oh, new one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you should do that. You should use this, man, Reborn. It's so good. Like it saves you, like it's free, man. Ah, okay. Well, it will be good if there is just Llama CPP built in, because I thought that if you can literally just orchestrate the models here. Actually, what is this you've been using, like the engine behind it? If you can do that, why not you just do it the same thing using Llama CPP for this then? Wouldn't it be like great as well? And it will just be integrated into one app. That would be cool. Wait, what's this? Okay. Oh. Okay. Damn. That would be good. Like the UI is something that I was because when I do this, like the UI doesn't look that good if you look at this. That was the thing with Handy, but I don't know, man. Like it's so useful that I don't even care about the UI anymore. But it's nice that there's a other. What was that again? Gary? Yeah. What's with that? Yeah, just use that, man. Reborn. Well, I don't know what's this. It's crazy that this is free though. Like I was literally like thinking of getting Olama Cloud, but like this is free, so why not, right? Yeah, man. I do know that. Okay. But I did a video on this, like trying G-Stack, but I just thought that it was like slow, bloated with everything, man. Okay, I'll send this up post stream and I'll see how good is this. Maybe I'll do a video on it as well. Alright. Let me just add a zoom first. Oh, okay. Wait. How do you get 1 month free? Like, is it a promo code or what? Ah, okay. Well, I just started like a month ago. You can literally see my first video. I just started like a month ago. Wait, how do you do that though? Oh, you're saying like if I get this, it will just give me like a month free. Or are you saying like this free one is only 1 month? How does that work? Okay, I'll add a zoom first. Okay. Holy shit, everything is lagging, man. Okay. Oh my god. The computer is literally dying. I can't believe like I'm saying this, like with 32 gigs of RAM we're dying. But like that's the reality here. Okay. The captions. Let me push it down first. And then I'll export this immediately. Okay. Well, I can zoom this in. Well, like the preview isn't even working, man. Wait, I didn't add the smooth fade. Holy shit, I completely forgot about that. Alright. Yeah, help me fix it, man. I really don't know. What's the issue, man, Reborn? I don't know what's the issue. Yeah, it's running on Parakeet for the local one. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on, man. I thought Rust was like universal and it worked everywhere, but apparently not. Oh, the free plan gives you 1 month free only. Okay, so like after 1 month you can't use the free plan anymore, isn't it? What's the lava model? Wait, like I thought the models use VRAM, not RAM. So like it doesn't matter, isn't it? Yeah, I have GPU acceleration on. That's why it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, is it like CapCut that has this setting or something? But I think it should be on by default. It is enabled. Okay. What command is gone? Yeah. Okay, let me check out the Discord. Yeah, I'd love for you. I wish you for you to join the Discord as well. I don't think you're in, right? Well, the Discord is in, if you just type Discord, I think that's a new command. My GPU is a 4090 Titan or something. What was it called, man? I think you can see it here. Yeah. 4070 Titan Super. Well, it's only 16 gigs of VRAM. Sure, man, sure. I'll check out your channel later after the stream. And I want to get this exported out first. Let me quickly get this out. I haven't even like edited my shot, man. Okay. All right. Usage of Claude. But definitely the RAM is like a limitation right now. Because I'm on like 75%, everything is like dying. But I mean, this is like a 1 hour video as well, and there's so many like things on the screen. Holy shit. I don't even know like where the ending even starts because it's all black. Oh, you're the one that commented on the... I remember your comment now, but I don't know what you're talking about when I saw your comment actually. Okay. Yeah, what was the issue, man? I think if you join the Discord, that'll be better. If not, it's a bit hard to chat like that. Yeah, I saw your comment, man, but I was just like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll just export it like that, man. Holy shit. I literally can't even see like where the preview or anything at all. Let me close this. Holy shit. Like, CapCut is using 100% GPU on this. Well, it's trying to render the preview of all of this. That's why. Holy shit, man. At least like the stream isn't dropping. You can't join the Discord? Like there's a application link there, I think. What ship? What ship are you talking about? Wait, let me... Is it not working? Yeah, it does work though. The link does work, so... Well... What ship are you referring to? I don't get it. Because of text to speech, is that? Okay, I can alternate the thing here. Let me do that. Alright, I'll alternate the zoom level there. Now export this. 53-minute video. Yeah, I get it. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like even after the post processing, it doesn't get like things right as well. So okay, I'll export that. I thought I was gonna end the stream earlier, but apparently not. We're in 4 hours in. Well, I really don't know, man. Like, you were referring to my portfolio, like there was issues like compiling it or something. And then the Reborn here has issues with like the Backstage app. I really don't know, man. But it's definitely something to do with the dependency then. Yeah, I think just send the issue on Discord, man. I really don't know what's the issue. That's weird. But it's like, oh, you're doing Backstage app as well. That's weird. Like I literally didn't add anything special to it. But I have to see like what's the error though. Let me see. Okay. You know what? I have no idea what's this. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, I really have no idea like what is this, man? Why does it not work though? I really don't understand. Because it's just pure Rust. There's like nothing special about it. Okay. Wait, just send me your GitHub profile, man. And I'll take a look. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Backstage, man. Oh really? Well, thanks for helping me like troubleshoot Backstage, because if not, nobody will be like trying it out and it only works on mine. So at least someone is like getting it to be trying it out. I should close Codex as well. Let me close a bunch of things, man. Let me look at the... What's my usage? Actually, I can see my usage on token scale. Maybe I should have added in that. Okay. Just send the link. Well, you can send it on Discord or anything. But you're not in the Discord yet though. Yeah, I thought well, if you look at my RAM usage, man, this is exactly why I need Tori. But like, from what I understand, Tori it sucks at like WebKit or something. Or does it not support WebKit or something? But like Chrome, because Electron supports WebKit by support. Oh, is it this? I forgot what was it called, man. Like the... What was it called? Is it called WebKit? Holy shit. Versus Electron. What was it called, man? Yeah. That's the thing. What was it called? WebView. Okay. Electron uses the Chromium one, but like Tori uses WebView. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. But like that's the caveat then. I was trying to make like something like that, like a toolbar that you can move around for view. But like I can't even do that in Tori either, because they don't support like transparent windows. They don't support like you moving around as well unless you're like a fixed window size. So that's pretty limiting, man. But like you look at my resource usage, I can't build like Electron apps, man. But definitely maybe like real we might do Electron sometime in the future. Yeah, like if you look at Notion, just Notion alone, how much RAM is it using, man? Okay, it's using 300, but like I don't know why just now it was like using 3 gigs, man. What the fuck? The fact that it was using 3 gigs just now on stream was insane. What performance are you talking about, Evershoe? Wait, where's your GitHub at? I don't see it anywhere, man. Ah, okay. What? I'm confused. Like, what is it? What are you talking about? Like, it's literally just the Discord link, man. Just join the link. That's it. Electro Bun? Ah, that's a new one, actually. Let me see. Electro Bun. Isn't that by... Wait, I'm getting confused with like the one that well, I literally started this as well. Isn't I thought this was built by Vercel, but apparently not. The Vercel one was Zig Electron or something. Yeah. Zero native. Okay, I got confused with that. But like this is one of them. But like, I'm confused though. Why do you need like a bun with Electron? Does it make it, does the performance actually, is it better on this? Yeah, just fill up the application, man, and then that'll be it. You just have to fill up the Discord application, you can put anything, and then that'll be it. Oh, alright. Well, this is gonna take a while to export, and it's gonna take even longer. I need to wait for this to export before I can edit the short form video. Uses the built-in browser, but not in Rust. Okay. Wait, like Chromium browser? Ah, okay. Wait, so you're saying that this is in Chrome then? But it's way better than Electron, just Electron itself. Is that it? Or is WebView? But it's, well, I'm confused. Like, it's using WebView, but like, I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Yeah, you're in, man. I got you into the Discord. You're in now. Oh. It's the same thing as Tori, but it's using Bun instead of Rust. Oh, okay. So you don't need to use... Wait, so it's fully in TypeScript then? Is that what you're saying? So essentially what this is TypeScript with what Rust is using, like the engine of it. Like the Tori engine, is it? Okay. Is this like production ready though? Is it like a... Oh, it's 2 years old already. Okay. But I don't know why this like recently surfaced though. I've not heard of this before, but like recently this was the thing. Oh, it's not production ready. Holy shit, man. But it seems like there's a lot of apps built with this. Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, the fact that it's 2 years old and we only recently heard about this, it's a bit weird. So, well, I might literally just use Electron, man. Because even Codex is on Electron as well. Definitely, like, the UI looks better. Do you prefer Electron or do you prefer Tori? I don't know, man. It used to be like, for some period of time, people go towards Tori. And then like somehow now everyone is going back to Electron again. It's weird. Oh my god, that would be insane, man. If you can port the entire thing in an Electron, that would be insane. Yeah. If you can do that, that would be insane, man. I don't even have usage left to do that. Like the optimization then. Well, yeah. I'm pretty bad at optimizing stuff, but definitely if you can do that, we will move to Electron if it is good. But I've been building like with everything with like Tori, man. Okay, I got so many things open. Let me just close everything here. I screenshot that already. Alright. Let me look at my token scale. Alright. Well, I gotta sign in. Holy shit. Okay. What? Wait, are you saying you ported? Wait, what? Yeah, the onboarding. I love the onboarding, man. Holy shit. Wait, you're saying like the Rust one, right? You're not saying like you ported it to Electron already. So what was the issue then? Yeah, what was the issue then for that? Let me log into token scale. Yeah. I thought you ported it in like a few minutes, man. I thought that was pretty insane. Yeah, well... Okay. So, this is the usage of Codex so far. I don't know how much was that, but it's just a back string. Okay. 7.1 billion tokens. Well, we used up 0.2 billion from just Codex alone. Wait, why is it not here? I'm confused. Why is it not here? I literally just used it. What? What? If I... June 7. But it's literally not here though. Like, I don't see like the breakdown on it. Ah, I can filter it here. Wait, Codex, okay. Wait, what? I can't filter it, okay. Ah, I can filter it here, okay. Codex. Wait, that's not a lot? Or is it not updated yet? Wait. Let me just holy shit, I completely forgot. Like I was trying to do the loop thing as well, whether it's still a command or not. And then let me just try and submit another record here. Well, 5:30 AM. I don't know if this is like the latest or not. I remember just literally updating it just now. Bonex, what is that called? Took scale submit. And then let me see if like the loop works. Well, I need to go up. If not, I'll continue the conversation. Newer link of some function, AI function you have used. Okay. What is it about? What do you want to... I don't understand. What are you talking about? The Onyx runtime. That's one of the thing. Okay, okay. It might be because well, the Onyx runtime is actually the embedding model locally that does the embedding. Which I have no idea what's going on, man. So you disable it and then that's why it works, is it? So literally just changing the startup script that fixed it. It's weird though. Why does it not work then? Yeah, like I thought it was like bundled together with it. Like it does the embedding. One is the embedding, and two is the image background removal. That was what I thought. But I don't know, man. Because it doesn't support, the Onyx doesn't support on Mac. The one I know it doesn't support on Mac. That's why on Mac it doesn't like do the compilation of the Onyx one, the Onyx runtime. I think so. But I'm very sure it's used for the embedding. But I think the Onyx runtime is used under the hood of like the one I'm using here. The ImageLee one. This uses Onyx runtime under the hood. Yeah. Well, yeah, it uses under it. I forgot where was it. Is it here? It should be somewhere here, right? View documentation. Well, let's yeah. AI background removal, Onyx runtime. But technically this should have been handled by the library though, which is weird. But like the one I use Onyx for here is actually the embeddings. Maybe like the embeddings itself is like fucked. I haven't tested out the embeddings, man. It's part of an experimental feature. That's why it's not enabled. So yeah. Oh, that's fine, man. That's fine. That's fine with CapCut, man. I already set the settings, so... Well, that's fine. I don't need the... yeah, I'm really exporting it. So well, did that upload the stats? Well, apparently that's the latest. Oh, here it is. I used like $25 in just 5 hours. Holy shit. $25 in 1 hour. Like I literally just spent $30 on the subscription. I maxed it out in 1 hour. Okay. That was quite worth it. But like I literally use a 1.7 million input tokens and 27 million cash reads. Ah, okay. Well, I don't. What if you actually like download the pre-built ones? Does that actually that direct the pre-built ones shouldn't have this issue, right? Because this seems to be like a dev problem only, right? Like the source problem. I think like the built ones, the pre-built releases, those wouldn't have this issue because those are already compiled. But yeah, I will continue the conversation on Discord, man, while I get this out. And I'll edit the short from off stream as well. So I'll just end it here. And I'll be back again tomorrow at the same time. So I'll see you on the Discord. If you don't join, for those who are not in the Discord yet, I'll send just type !Discord and you can join our Discord. All of the members are our viewers so far. So yeah, see you around, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in.
Within, ain't nobody perfect. Something in my mind. Things within, ain't nobody